Very good evening here on Let's Talk Sport live on YouTube for the third major of this year in golf, and that is the US Open taking place at the Country Club in Brookline. So we are coming to the final few pairings before they tee off, and then that is it. We go to the last few hours of this year's US Open, and we'll be guiding you through who's doing what, how they all do, and who's leading the leaderboard. As you can see, that we've got the live leaderboard right in front of you on the left hand side of your screen, and at the moment it is two of them that join the lead, and that is Will Zalatoris of the USA against our very own, as an Englishman I can say that, Matt Fitzpatrick, who's tied first, and they tee off in less than 15 minutes time. 2:45 p.m. is the local time at the Country Club, and of course here in England we're about 5 hours ahead. So it's alright for you Americans, you can watch it all day long while we have to stay up late to make sure we catch who wins each major, apart from of course the Open that takes place all around the UK. But anyway, if you've just joined us, thanks for joining us, and do get in touch on the live chat page. We'll read out your messages throughout this watch along, and of course we've got our live poll, and we're asking you who will win the US Open. And look at that at the moment, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick and McIlroy all leading at the same percentage of 27%. We've never had three options be leveled together on the poll, so that is a rare occurrence, and we don't see that very often here on Let's Talk Sport. There is, of course, a vote towards the other golfer option, which is any other golfer apart from the three names that we've mentioned, and that is at 18% at the moment. So anyway, we are just pretty much getting ready for the final few players to tee off, and then we are ready to go. But as you can see, already we've got Rory McIlroy that's already on the second hole, and he only started a few minutes ago, it seems. But he's on 2 under after he got his first hole a 1 under just a few moments ago. So a good start for Rory McIlroy in his hope to win his first major in 8 years. His last major was the Open, which was in Royal Liverpool in 2014. I can't believe that it's been... Actually, no, sorry, what am I saying? It's the USPGA. That was his last major in 2014. He won that weeks after winning the Open. So it's been a long time coming for Rory McIlroy, but he has been stressing that despite not winning a major for nearly 8 years, he's won other trophies as well. He's won many other tournaments, so he does stress that he's actually been all right in his career. Just in terms of majors, it's just not been there enough for him. But yes, do get in touch on the live chat page. Keep me company. I do hope later on that my good friends and my regular golf watch along members of Christle Rose and Joe Stanley will be with us, but we shall find out later on. They are a bit late. Hopefully they're not dead. Anyway, I'm just currently watching Midge the Otsio. He's on the 17th, 3 over, and he's going for birdie. Nice, simple, short putt there for him. And that'll get him at 2 over, but as you can tell from his facial expressions, he's not happy with his current score as he walks towards his final hole of this week's major. Currently looking at Rory McIlroy. I wonder if this is the putt that he got for birdie. Oh, he's on the second hole now, and he's going for birdie. This would be a great start if he got this one. No, it's just a... Well, he got the length right, but it was just a bit wide to the right. He gets applause from the crowds nearby in the little stand next to the hole. And he just simply taps it in to at least stay on 2 under, but he's got plenty of holes to go yet. I'm not sure what time Rory McIlroy started. It must have only been a few minutes ago. But he's already done the first 2 holes. But yes, in less than 10 minutes' time, Zalatoris, Fitzpatrick, John Ram and Keegan Bradley have probably teed off by now, actually. That was 3 minutes ago if they've stuck to the time schedule. Oh, lovely putt there. Sam Burns, 1 under. But he stays there. That was just for par. But it was a great putt to make sure he didn't go over. Scheffler going for birdie, and he gets it. And that gets him up to second. Well, sorry, third. Because he's behind Fitzpatrick and Zalatoris. Only by one shot, though. And Scotty Scheffler, wouldn't that be some 2022 for him if he can win 2 majors out of the 4 at least? And of course, let's not forget we have the Open in less than a month's time. So chance to win 3 out of 4. But of course, he'll be focusing on today, not in a few weeks' time. Keegan Bradley is about to tee off then. This is the penultimate pairing. Tees it down to the right. It's going to go off the fairway. Only a little bit into the long grass. You've probably noticed, if you haven't been on the channel recently, we have, as of today, during our MotoGP watch-along, reached a good mark of 10,000 subscribers. So thank you to every single one of you for subscribing to the channel and supporting us since we've been doing our live stream watch-alongs for over a year now. We've got John Ram about to tee off. We'll talk more about reaching 10,000 later, hopefully with Christle and Joe, and we'll talk a bit about what's going on in the golfing world, especially with the controversial stuff going on with the Live Tour that has separated many players between Live and PGA Tour. Nice drive there from the current US Open champion of John Ram. Now he is in contention. He's only 1 shot behind the leaders. But if you actually look at the leaderboard, there is only, if we count it down, there's only 8 players that have got an underscore. The rest are either level on par or over par. So it's quite incredible. There's some majors, a lot of majors we see, a lot of them go over. Well, sorry, a lot of them go under, but there's not many that have been able to go under par this week so far. Could it change dramatically today? I don't think so. The weather's quite cloudy. It's not a typical sunny day in the States right now. And of course, way up is Matsuyama going for birdie, our Masters champion from last year. Lovely putt. Curled it from the right-hand side to get it into the pocket. And his last 2 holes have been birdies. That was on the 7th hole and the 6th hole. Hadwin from Canada. He'd like to upset the neighbours in terms of the golfers here. Oh, his drive's not the best. Right into the long grass on a little hill there. And one of the officials just makes sure that they can get a little white flag. I love the little white flag that they've put there just so he knows where the golf ball is. I've not seen that before. McIlroy now leading our live poll. 36%. Zalatoris and Fitzpatrick still level with 21%. And so is other golfer being at 21% now. So that is interesting. I'm just going to change my camera a little bit here, folks. Don't know if that'll do anything. There we go. Oh, and it's showing up on the other square. Hang on. There we go. So I noticed it lags a little bit when I use the other camera, so I'll just use this one for now. I just missed the McIlroy tee off. I think that was on the 3rd hole. But 3 minutes from now, Zalatoris and Fitzpatrick, our leading group, will tee off. I'm very excited to see how it goes between them two. Fitzpatrick quite experienced. Zalatoris picking up experiences since his Masters debut last year and did very well. But in terms of being in the lead on the final day, I don't think either players have actually been there before. So it'll be a very new day for them, a very new experience. And it's all about, can they handle the pressure and just play their normal game at least and just see how they do. Because at the end of the day, that's what we've got to remember about golf. It's down to yourself. You could say you're against someone on the leaderboard, yes. You're against everyone. But at the end of the day, it's just down to you. No one else can do anything about it. It's your game, you've just got to play your best. Now, who's this trying to chip it out from the green? I think that's Keegan Bradley. He won the PGA Championship in 2011. I think that's the only major he's won in his career. We do have a lot of one-time golf major winners. It's quite bizarre. Well, there we go. It's gone into the bunker. And that's to the right of the hole, if you look at it from the back side. Wearing a nice grey woolly jumper. And that tells me that it's not exactly the warmest of days in the country club. I might just have to have a look at that. In terms of, let me have a look on my phone, what the weather looks like. I was going to check the weather. That chip isn't the best. So the weather, let's see if we can get it up. Ooh, no. Typing it in wrong. Wondering if I could just search country club. There's so many. I don't know which one I'm looking at. If I put Brookline. Oh, there's two of them. I don't know which one. Ah, yeah, that sounds about right. So 16 degrees at the moment, cloudy, and it's cloudy all day, up until the night. And yeah, it's not the warmest of days for the US Open. We saw a lovely sunlit US Open last year when Jon Rahm conquered his first ever US major. Well, first ever major in his career. McIlroy's got an interesting angle from here. Be interesting to hear from any of you lot in terms of if any of you have watched the Live Tour or if any of you are against it completely. Denny McCarthy with his second birdie of the day. Now he's at 1 under, so a good start for him after 4 holes. So my stream's a little bit behind that I'm watching, but Zalatoris and Fitzpatrick will be teeing off any moment now. Big moment here for Scheffler. This is for birdie and for co-lead, so he'd go on to 4 under if he gets this. And this is only in the second hole. It's a straight shooter. Oh, a lovely shot. Oh, as I said, it was a simple straight shooter, but it was the way it went round the edge of the hole and then it curved in. That was a fantastic putt from Scotty Scheffler. And this man means business. 2 birdies in the opening 2 holes. Can the Masters champion hold a second major for this year? McIlroy is going to have to try and chip this over the little hill in front, and there's a tree behind it, so that he's got to be careful of. And he's avoided all that to the right. Oh, just missed the putting green. I think he's asking where did it land, because he can't see it from where he was taking the shot. Jon Rahm on his opening hole still. He's got to chip this in to try and at least go for par, unless he gets this. Ooh, just drifted past. And he's still got a bit to do, but par looks to be on the cards on the first hole for Jon Rahm. think this is Justin Thomas, 6 over. Not a great week for him. He won the USPGA recently. So him and Scheffler with majors so far this year. Lovely chip. But don't be shy, folks. Get in touch on the live page. We'd love to hear from you. Keegan Bradley. Oh, just missed the pin. And because of that, he's been punished. It's gone quite far back. And he still has a bit to do as well. Same hole as John Ram. So, USA versus England. It's Will Zalatoris versus Matt Fitzpatrick. Come on, Fitzpatrick. I know I'm speaking from a biased view, but it'd be lovely to see Fitzpatrick win a first ever major. This is his 8th US Open appearance. The last time an English golfer won the US Open was 9 years ago. Justin Rose, his first and only major so far in his career. But it just shows how hard it is to win it multiple times. There he goes then with the drive. Straight down the middle. Great start. Simple start, you could say, but it's just all about holding your nerves and just... I mean, it's easy for me to say, but just take every shot as though it's a normal moment for you, if anything. Here's Will Zalatoris, his 4th US Open. What a golfer he's become in the last 18 months or so, you could say. He's improved so much. And he's been up there on the leaderboard. Can today be his day? Oh, he's gone towards a bit more towards the left, but it's curving towards the right. Just a bit onto the rough, but either way, should be okay. But you can tell it's a cold day, because when golfers walk around with their hands in their pockets, it's certainly a cold day for them. Oh, just missed the putt on the right there. I think that was Keegan Bradley. As I said, he got punished for missing that pin. Now, Rory McIlroy. 3rd shot out of a par 4. Needs to get it onto the green. Ooh, he's hit that too light. And he's in a spot above her. It's going to be a long putt to save a par. He's had a good year, McIlroy, so far. I enjoyed his final round at the Masters. Unbelievable. Nearly came close to actually being co-leader at least. John Ram saves par. So still one behind the leaders. It's 3 leaders at the moment. Scotty Scheffler, Zalatoris and Matt Fitzpatrick. And here is Scheffler now starting the 3rd hole with... How does he do? They're just showing some of Scotty Scheffler's early round shots. And that putt he did on the 2nd. Oh, man on form right now. And when they win a first major, they either make or break. Do they just win? Do they become part of the one-time major club, or do they get hungrier for more success? And I think Scheffler's on a mission. Joe Stanley should be joining us very shortly. He has been working today, so to come back from work and to join us for this stream is very commitment. Christle should be in a few minutes as well, so we will have at least 3 of us on the stream. We've got Jamie Robb getting in touch. Hello, Jamie Robb. Finally, someone's got in touch. Who's your money on, Jamie? I mean, look, my heart is on Matt Fitzpatrick. I'd love to see Englishman win. I'd love to see McIlroy win as well. But if none of them, if we're going to talk about what my head is thinking, I think Scotty Scheffler, he's got the experience now, and he ran away with it at the Masters, didn't he, pretty much? On the final day, he controlled it nice and smoothly in his first ever win of a major, and that was only 2 months ago. So I don't see why he can't do it again. Who are you going for, Jamie Rob? Who's your money on? In case you didn't know, folks, if you're wondering where our F1 watch-along is, that is happening right now. Jack Price and Connor Porter are covering that on the channel. Just go back to the homepage and it should be there. I think that race started less than an hour ago. So, Scheffler. Oh, Zalatoris, sorry. There's been a few that have had the problem with that first hole so far. Keegan Bradley now teeing off for the second. Much better from him. Or was he hit it too hard? No, it's just stayed on the putting green. A lot further than John Rahm's position. Just to the right of the hole. I'd say 8 yards away from it. Here's McCarthy. He's on 1 under and currently on the 5th hole. I'll tell you what, I don't know much about this course, but they seem to get through the opening holes quite quickly. I can't believe McIlroy's already on the 4th hole. He only started half an hour ago. I'm sure he did. But again, some courses, they just have smaller holes to deal with and easier, you could say, shorter walks in between each hole, maybe. Jamie Robb saying, I think it's Zalatoris' time, but would love to see Matt lift the trophy. Are you from England, Jamie Robb? I know you've been on our golf watch-alongs before, but I can't remember if you are or not. So now camera's now on John Rahm. He's got a long putt here. Very long. He's on his knees, looking at the line of sight of which way he wants to approach this. He now gets into his position. Now, if he can get this birdie, he would be joint leader, and there'll be 4 leaders. Just like most golfers today, he's wearing a jumper, along with his pink polo top. Here he goes, and he does whack that hard on that ball with his putt. Approaches it to the right. I don't see the curve happening for him. It was just a straight putt. Yeah, from his facial expressions, I think he's a bit disappointed that the ground didn't work in his favour. Now Zalatoris going for par. And simple putt there. He doesn't gain anything, but he stays where he is at 4 under. Along with Scheffler. Cameras are now on Scheffler. He's 154 yards away from the 3rd hole. That looks like a good swing. 117 miles per hour. Oh, it's just backspinned a little bit. Goes a couple of yards backwards towards the pin. Joanne Muir saying John Rahm. Clive Churchwood says Rahm was great yesterday. Only the last hole double bogey. I think he will be hard to beat. Yeah, that double bogey was... It just shows, though, even when you get to your final hole ahead of the final day, you think you're going to be okay, and then all of a sudden you lose concentration. And it can play a big factor, but Rahm's only one behind the leaders, so it's not too bad. He's definitely in contention. And it would be impressive. We don't normally see golfers win a certain major twice in a row. Not these days. Oh, he just missed it, Bradley. It was on the edge of the hole. And it's gone across, and again it's gone quite further back. He's had a bit of a frustrating start, Keegan Bradley. But that could have gone either way. Did he hit it too hard, maybe? McCarthy going for birdie. Ooh, yes. And he gets it. That puts him at 2 under. That's a good putt there for Rahm. It gets him par. I don't know if that's right. Apparently Jon Rahm got par in the first half. I thought he got a birdie. Well, the leaderboard says he did. But yes, get in touch, folks, on the live chat page. Would love to read out your messages throughout the stream. If you haven't yet, do subscribe. We reached 10,000 subscribers today. Oh, just missed it. Keegan Bradley again. He could be... He might end up being level on par on his leaderboard. And Scottish Scheffler, here he is, going for a birdie. And if he gets this, he'll be the solo leader. Does he get it? No, just decides to turn to the right of the hole at the end. Very last-ditch effort from the ball to avoid the hole, and he succeeded. Fitzpatrick using a 5-iron to start on the second hole. No, not bad. I might be wrong. I think it's a par 3, the second hole. So Zalatoris now doing a similar shot. Can he do any better than Fitzpatrick? Just a bit further behind than Fitzpatrick. Oh, it's actually starting to go downhill. Oh no, the camera's changed. Jamie Robb saying, "Hi Jamie, I'm in Folkestone, Kent. Yes, I've watched a few majors on your platform. Keep up the great work." Oh, thanks Jamie, I appreciate that. Of course, last year Kent, I think it was Kent that hosted the Open at St George's. Not far from Deal and Canterbury. That kind of area. But in a few weeks it'll be at the Home of Golf, which is St Andrews. Of course, it was only a few years ago. was only a few years ago that they changed the major calendar a little bit, which was the USPGA would normally be played in August. But then they decided to put it on in June. They moved it around. Sorry, they put the USPGA in May. US Open stayed in June, and so did the Masters, and so did the Open in July, and Masters in April. But with that USPGA being moved to May, it meant that they were kind of back-to-back, only a few weeks in between each other. But the Open, I think, quite like being known now as the last major of the year. Yeah, very cloudy day. Weather's not expected to change much between now and night time. Jamie Robb says, I may be wrong, but I believe the country club in Brooklyn is the oldest course in the United States. Good fact to know, I didn't know that. Alistair McMullen asking if anybody's got a link to watch it live. I've got it on Sky Sports, if that helps. Oh, what a putt! I just missed who got that. I think that was... Oh, who was that? I think that was Adam Hadwin who got that. McIlroy's now going for birdie for a long putt. Come on, Rory. Oh, has he got it? Oh, what a shot! Oh, lovely for McIlroy. Are we seeing the final day of the Masters come again? He's had an eventful opening 4 holes, 2 birdies and a bogey. Oh, the curve on that. It's beautiful. It just started to curve around the edge of the hole as well, and the fans loved it. I think a lot of the Americans wouldn't mind to see McIlroy winning another major. Of course, he's won all majors apart from the Masters. That's the only one that he hasn't got in his collection. He's pretty much got everything else. Oh, poor long putt effort there by Zalatoris. Still has a lot of work to do on the second hole. And maybe, just maybe, he could lose the joint leader. Damin's going for birdie. Simple putt for him. So that gets him at 1 under. We've got a very open field. We've got at least 9-10 golfers that are still in with a shot of winning the US Open today. You've got 3 leaders, 1 in second, 3 of them tied 3rd, 2 of them tied 4th. But yeah, if you just joined us, you just missed a lovely putt there by Rory McIlroy. Well, Vic ends up being the best out of the amateurs by finishing on 8 over. A weekend he'll never forget. But it just shows how this golf course has been so cruel to people. There's just not that many who are under par at the moment. Fitzpatrick so close with that long putt there. He nearly got it, and that would have put him into the lead. But instead he'll stay at 4 under for now. But Scotty Scheffler has just teed off on the 4th. Having to look over the hills there. And that's a great tee. Rolls down to the side. Now Zalatoris has got quite a bit to do. Now it looks as though Joe Stanley has joined us. It's just a picture of him and Jurgen Klopp at the moment. He might have brought Jurgen Klopp to the party. He's quite bored at the moment, Jurgen Klopp. There's not much to do when it's off season. So hopefully he'll join us in just a bit. As I say, If you build it, they will come. And Joe Stanley has certainly come. And then all we're waiting for is Christle. Greg Livingston has got in touch. Hello, Greg. Hope you're well. It's been a while. Hope you're watching the golf like we are. Oh, who's that? I think that's Bradley. He's 10th at the moment. He's had a terrible start, and he's only on his 3rd hole. He's already, from facial expression-wise, looking at it, thinking it's going to be a long day, or he's got to pick himself up and turn this around. Now, John Ram, similar to Rory McIlroy on the 3rd hole, having to get over this little hill. So he has to imagine the line of sight of where he's going to go. Oh, there he is. Joe Stanley has joined us. I can't hear him at the moment. There we go. There you go. Joe Stanley, how are you? Oh, you've muted again. Boom. How have you been, Joe? You've had a busy day, haven't you? Now, Joe can't see me at the moment, but he can hear me. So, just so he's aware that it's just the way the streaming settings are, because it relies on a lot on Wi-Fi, and a lot of people like us have normal Wi-Fi. But we hopefully will have Christle joining us in a bit as well. But at the moment, Joe, we've currently got Scotty Scheffler in the lead with Matt Fitzpatrick. So a chance maybe for Matt Fitzpatrick to bring it home, Joe. The US Open, wouldn't that be nice? The first Englishman since Justin Rose in 2013. Yeah. No. Hmm. Oh no, I'm sure we'll be talking about it later on the stream. There will be a topic about that, I'm sure. There's been a lot going on over the last 2 weeks. Oh, the ball's going down the hill there, and Rory McIlroy's watching on. Where's that going? It keeps going down, and that is the worst thing about certain golf courses. If you don't get it past a certain point, it'll come and eat you. But and it keeps rolling. It doesn't even look that much hilly, but it's rolling down. And now they're giving us a shot of the city, which is probably nowhere near the golf course, because golf courses are normally in the middle of nowhere. But they are playing at the Country Club in Brookline this week. So the US Open, just like the Open, moves around each year, which is always good to see. Pretty much every tournament in the majors do that, apart from the Masters, known for staying in Augusta. Oh, what kind of tee-off was that? George has got in touch. Hello, George, saying I've got 6-1 Scheffler earlier. Well, he's definitely one of the favourites, no doubt about that, with the form he's on this year. Greg Livingston says, got 15 quid on Fitzpatrick odds, or 25-1. I mean, I think the problem with Fitzpatrick, Joe, is that he's never been here before, has he? We know the name. We've seen him for the last few years start to rise in men's professional golf, but we've never seen him lead a major on the final day. And when you got him against Scheffler, who won the Masters recently, the experience you could say isn't there, but at the same time, he's got nothing to lose. Absolutely. Well, McIlroy just missed out on par, and yet again, all that hard work is going back down to 1 under. So he's only 3 behind the leaders. And I was saying, Joe, before you came on live, how open it is for this final day. There's quite a few in contention, but there's not many players that have been able to go under par this week. So it just shows how this golf course has been a bit of a enemy for many. Scotty Scheffler on the... Well, actually, Denny McCarthy's had quite a round so far. He's been able to do 3 under today, and he's currently on 2 under in the overall leaderboard, so just 2 behind the leaders. What a player. Heideki Matsuyama's had quite a good round, but he's still over par, which may not look so great if he finishes like that. Last year's Masters champion. James Connor saying Joe's mic must be broke. Well, I can hear him okay. Maybe it was earlier on when he had it on mute, but as far as I'm aware, we can hear him. As I say, what time did you start work today, Joe? Oh dear. Yeah, we'll blame me. Brilliant. Yeah, we're not sponsored by it, but you know, if Disney are watching, you know, we'll be happy to share the program in addition for I don't know, some green notes maybe. But that would be a dream, wouldn't it? Even if it was just oh, sorry, I've just seen a great putt. Who was that? Oh, Hadwin again. He's having a eventful day so far. But yes, I think it was Simon Pegg or Ed Sheeran played one of the Stormtroopers, which no one was supposed to know, but they revealed it after the film came out. I think it was just because Ed Sheeran really wanted to be a Stormtrooper. Which I would love to do. That would have been cool. Even if it was just for one day. Yeah, he was that one that did all the... Yeah, he was the dealer, wasn't he? Which, God knows how people realise that, because I didn't. Oh, Scheffler! And now he takes the lead. That's 3 birdies out of 4 from Scotty Scheffler. And as I said before, my brain is saying that Scheffler could win, but my heart's going for Fitzpatrick. So we have a new solo leader again. Scotty Scheffler 5 under, Matt Fitzpatrick 4 under. John Ram, last year's US Open champion, 3 under, and Will Zalatoris also tied at 3rd with the Spaniard. Oh, this could be a very interesting evening of golf here at the US Open. TT Warrior 1 says, people act like Ram has no chance. He's my pick. Greg says, why can't we hear Joe? I can hear him. Unless you speak for me again, Joe. Oh, actually, no, it hasn't. My desktop audio hasn't picked you up. I do apologise. Hang on. This is annoying. Sorry, folks. Try again. No, it's not happening. That might be my fault. Hang on, here we go. This might do it. Speak again.
No, Joe can.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah.
It's gone through.
Yeah.
Speak again for me.
I am speaking.
There we go. Boom. Sorry, folks. Sorry, Joe. I kept thinking it was something else, but it was me all along.
Oh, that's all right.
So now we can hear Joe. So in the last 10 minutes or so when he's been talking, we've not heard him. Feel free to go through all that 10 minutes again, Joe. Can't remember now.
Busy day at work. Done a longer shift than I was supposed to because we were short-staffed. I made a joke saying, help me with JB1 Kenobi on my only hope, because I was the only person who could extend at work, and short-staffed because 2 people quit. People have had in hospital with surgeries for different things, not related to the work, by the way. and then they've got other people that were on holiday, whatever. The holiday's been booked for ages. So hopefully that won't be a problem during the week. What else to say? Oh, Fitzpatrick, yeah. There's not really much pressure on him, is there? Even if he's second, if he wins it, it looks fantastic, and it'd be great for a British person to win it. If he doesn't win it, then obviously it's a great learning experience for him on what to do in the future. If he comes close to in this situation again at any major, whether it be the US Open, the British Open, whether it be the Masters at Augusta, it would be all helpful. I think that's essentially all what I said, really. Apart from, obviously made the joke, the Star Wars joke. I said it would be a dream to be in Star Wars, wouldn't it? We both said as well. Just to go off on a tangent.
It's fair to say, despite Joe having a long day at work, his memory game is up to a very good standard there. Well done, Joe, for remembering our convo of the last 10 minutes. While most of you couldn't hear him because of me. But here we are now. We can hear him, and that is the main thing. All we're waiting for now is Christle, and then we have got all of our guests on for tonight's stream. But George has got in touch on the live chat page with just a simple bang emoji, which I can understand why after that Scotty Scheffler birdie putt on the 5th hole, because he put earlier on in the chat, I got 6-1 Scheffler earlier. So yeah, he is. There's no doubt he's thinking from his betting perspective that Scotty Scheffler could win his first US Open this afternoon or tonight in our time here in the UK. Are you at work tomorrow, Joe?
Luckily, I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, he's off tomorrow. Oh, that's all right for him. He can have a lie-in after this. But I don't know how late this will finish, because we started a lot earlier this year in the US Open, but probably because of different time zones in America. Because I remember last year it didn't finish till after midnight, but this time I think it's going to be before that, since we started the last pairing started just over half an hour ago. Zalatoris. Oh, go on, Joe.
What I do plan on doing tomorrow is write another article for Rovers tomorrow.
Yes, he's been. Is it about another club, or have you done all 3 of them now?
There's 6 articles. I've done 2. So I've got 4 more clubs to write about. So I'm writing for Tranmere Rovers, and I'm writing for them detailing the new teams that have gone in the league. 2 of them have been relegated from the. I think it's 2.
Yeah,
2 have been promoted from the league below.
Yeah.
And 4 have been relegated from the league above. Sorry.
Is it 4? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it was that
relegated.
many.
Crewe relegated. Wimbledon relegated. Gillingham. Who's the other one? I can't remember who the other one was that was relegated off the top of my head. But then obviously Grimsby were promoted into a Stockport.
I was disappointed, folks, when Joe didn't come up to me about Crewe Alex, after all my time there. No, I'm joking. Funny enough, I'm hoping to go and see Nantwich versus Crewe at the beginning of July. It's a friendly, which they normally play each other every summer, so I think I might drive down on my moped and watch that if they do play.
Is that at the Alex, or is that at...
No, they always play it at Nantwich ground. I think it's quite nice for Crewe, because I think Crewe let Nantwich host it, since they'll get more of they'll get the revenue.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good day out. I've never actually been to a Nantwich Crew game, but there's a lot of locals that go to that.
Tranmere have announced their pre-season fixtures. They've got Warrington away, Hearts and Midlothian at home, so that's one for Greg.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That'd be a good friendly.
They've got Southport away, and then they've got Huddersfield at home.
When is the one against Hearts?
On the 13th of July.
Ah, I think I'm away. Damn it. I'd have gone to that. Tranmere's ground's not too far. But we got Zalatoris going for bogey here, so what a bad start for the young man. He's now on 2 under. Now he's 3 off the lead. Fitzpatrick, I just missed that. Must have got a birdie. So he's level on 5 under with Scheffler. Wouldn't it be great if we see the English win on American soil? I'm sure George would disagree from his betting, or from his bet that he's got. Greg Livingston asking, what are thoughts on Live Golf? I think what we'll do is, Greg, we'll hold on to that until Christle joins, because she's got quite a lot to say about that.
If I speak, I am in trouble. Christle is currently just taking in her Pepsi order. That's what she's doing. So,
God.
Yeah, she's ordered the rest of the Pepsi drinks for the next week. I want to say year for everyone else, but week for Christle.
I was going to say, with the inflation, we can't buy for years at the moment, can we? We don't have that much cash. John Ram there, just chipping it onto the green near the putt. Now, will that spin back? No, it won't. It'll stay exactly where it landed.
The joke I was making was that Christle drinks enough Pepsi in a week that would last the rest of the year.
She really does. Sometimes when I'm on the phone to her, she says, I'm just drinking Pepsi. I'm like, of course you are. And I say to her, why not drink some water? Something that's a bit healthier, but I don't know.
She said water is the muggles' drink.
The muggles' drink, oh dear. This is a first for you, Joe, but there's going to be a twist in our Women's Euro sweepstake. Oh, McIlroy! Birdie! Oh. And that's 2 under, so he's had 3 birdies and 2 bogeys. This is a typical final round of McIlroy golf here. It's never boring to watch. So he's won 4 majors in the first 25 starts, which was between 2007 and 2014. And then ever since then, there's been 28 majors and he's not won a single one. So a lot of Northern Ireland fans and Rory McIlroy fans feel like it's coming back, a 5th major maybe. Maybe not today, but maybe the Open next month at the Home of Golf in St Andrews.
Ooh, he was just short there. I've got Scheffler on mine on the 5th. He just pulled it short.
Yeah. Which is a good sign for Fitzpatrick fans like me and Joe.
So what's this twist in the sweepstake?
Well, you can't tell anyone yet, unless any of our other members have gone on to this stream right now. But we're going to have 16 more players. But you can't tell anyone yet, Joe. I will reveal it in the group chat later on. So there will be another sweepstake draw later this week. But don't worry, Joe. It doesn't affect anything because the prize money is still the same.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
So are we doubling up on teams then?
We're doubling up on teams, so that means you will have someone else with you on your team. But even if you two win, you still get the same prize money as it was originally.
Nice.
Yeah, I just thought, why not get 16 more people? Which is a bit insane, but I thought it might be a nice twist. And
who am I going Dutch with?
Oh yeah. I've just recently bought a Dutch shirt today. Joe, and you're more than welcome to buy it off me if you want a Dutch shirt, but that's up to you.
You'll have to send us pictures.
Yes, I'll have to. It's the 2010 away shirt, I think.
Is that the black one? Or was that the white? Or was that the white one?
White one. Wow, look at that from Matthew Chandler. He's got 500 on Rory McIlroy. Whoo!
Any printing on it?
I hope. Oh, on the Netherlands. No one on the back. I was tempted to get Van der Vaart shirt the other day, from World Cup 2006, but price was quite. To me, I couldn't justify the price.
Yeah, there's one shirt that I want, but I can't find anywhere. And one time I did find it on the internet, but it turned out it was sold out, and I wouldn't have paid the price for it. It's the 2005 AC Milan away shirt with Kaká on the back.
Oh, have you
Can't
got
get
that?
it anywhere. Can't get it anywhere.
Not even a retro one.
I've looked, like, I've even looked on these, let's say, illegitimate websites. They're like the DHgate and stuff, for like remakes of them, and they didn't even do remakes. They do the 2007 one, but they don't do the 2005. Gutted.
Yeah, 2005 one's good. I bought a Rivaldo AC Milan top back for, I think it was their 2004 shirt. Even though they didn't make that many appearances, I found the shirt quite cheap and I sold it on afterwards, and it sold within days. But it was so rare to find, I couldn't believe I found it. And I forgot it.
I didn't realise. Sorry.
I knew he played for Milan, but I didn't realise it was only like a handful of games. He didn't play that many.
I didn't know he played for him.
Well, I mean, there you go then. I knew he did, but I just didn't know if he was like a legend there or not. We got Frank Kirk saying, I'm roaring for Rory. Yeah, I think quite a lot of us are hoping McIlroy can end his drought of majors today. He has a lot to do, though. But we saw that final round at the Masters, didn't we, Joe, here on Let's Talk Sport? Was it 8 under in the final round? A record on the Augusta circuit.
I think so, yeah. Oh, it's so close, wasn't he? So close.
But it just shows, doesn't it? You've got to perform in all 4 days as well. Because you can have one really good day, but you'll fall short because of the other days.
Yeah. If he'd done all right or better, should I say, instead of all right. If he'd done better in these other days, then it would have been fine.
Absolutely.
But obviously, he'd left himself too much to do in the end.
If you have just joined us, Scottish Scheffler, Matt Fitzpatrick are your joint leaders. Scottish Scheffler is currently on the 6th hole on 5 under. Matt Fitzpatrick on the 4th hole at 5 under as well. It's been a bad start for Will Zalatoris. He's had 2 bogeys so far, and that's put him down to 2 under. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. He is an American. He is a local boy, so he knows the pressure's on him a little bit. But I agree with what Joe said earlier. If you look at it from like someone like Zalatoris or Fitzpatrick's perspective, they've not been in this position before on the final day of a major where they could really win it. And I think Joe's right where there's a lot to gain today. You may not win the major, but there's a lot of experience that you'll get that will really help next time. And there's so many years in golf, as long as they do it right in their careers, in terms of being near the top at least, or at the top. And there's 4 majors a year. So it's not like they have to wait every 4 years to win the World Cup or anything like that. It's a golden chance to win quite many majors or even just the one.
Just a weird observation, well, not weird, but random observation is that the brand Castor, they've started to grow a lot, haven't they? Because I'm sure the golfer's just had Castor on his golfing top.
I quite like the Christle clothing. I like the logo. I don't know how long Castor's been around for, but I noticed that it's Andy Murray's shirt design now. They do his stuff as well.
Yeah. They've opened a store recently, actually, at Cheshire Oaks.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Especially in this economy, you think opening a store might not always be the way to go at the moment, but...
They've got some nice gear in there as well. I had a look, and they've got some of the football team shirts you've discounted.
You're clearly going for competition, you know, if you get what I mean. As in, you were clearly in there representing Skechers, I'm sure.
They had They had Wolves shirts in there, Newcastle shirts, Rangers tops in there as well. Actually, they had more Rangers tops than any of the other teams in there.
I keep forgetting. Yeah, I keep forgetting Rangers are sponsored by them as well. Ooh, I'd imagine that Rangers top is a bit of a bittersweet top now, isn't it? Lost the Europa League final, but won the Scottish Cup.
Yeah.
So damn and sorry.
Unfortunately, didn't have it in my size, otherwise I might have got it.
Are you, when it comes to Celtic Rangers, do you have a team or do you not care?
I have a soft spot for Rangers, which I know a lot of people go, but you're a Liverpool fan, Joe, you shouldn't have a soft spot for Rangers, because obviously Liverpool and Celtic are quite high. But Liverpool and Rangers do get on well as well, you know what I mean? And I've always had the soft spot because when I was little, obviously I didn't understand the political side of things. You with Celtic Rangers, and I'm not I'm not Catholic and I'm not Protestant, so that religious side doesn't come into it either. With me. But I remember watching a little bit of footy growing up, and I've watched both teams, and the Celtic games that I watched were quite boring, but the Rangers games were quite interesting. And then I used to watch A Question of Sport as well growing up, and I used to like Ali McCoist on that.
Ali McCoist is a legend.
So taking all that into account and stuff, and I ended up just getting a bit of a soft spot for Rangers, whether people like it or not.
Back with the golf, Scotty Scheffler. They're showing a flashback of him playing at the 2013 US Amateur. God, he looks he looks just the same, but just, I hope he doesn't mean me saying this, but a little bit thinner, smaller, just younger from 9 years ago. And there was a great hole-in-one that he got. I think that was on the 6th hole. And the fans there certainly enjoyed that. Players to win the US Amateur and US Open on same course. Jack Nicklaus did it on Pebble Beach in 61 with the US Amateur. And then US Open, he won it 11 years later in 1972. So Matt Fitzpatrick won the 2013 US Amateur at the Country Club, interestingly enough. So can he do it today in the Senior Tour? We'll find out. But at the moment, the cameras are on Rory McIlroy. He's on the 7th hole. Yeah, that wasn't a good shot. It's gone into the rough, just in front of the bunker. And it's back with him now on the 7th. They just showed a replay of that. Now he's just going to chip it onto the putting green. And that looks okay. Goes beyond the pin towards the right of it. But McIlroy's body language, sometimes when you see that, it doesn't leave you with much confidence. Greg Livingston asking, out of topic questions, does Wimbledon start this week? No, so next Monday, a week tomorrow. So that's the June 27th. I only know that because I saw the advert today. So good. The question came in good timing.
Go on, Matt.
Did he just miss?
Yeah, it just snaked past the hole. You've done all right, actually. Hit it quite well. You got the right amount of distance on it. It just didn't curl too much. Not too much. So enough inwards. It curled towards the hole, but then just seemed to die off before you could get enough bend into it.
It's quite. I'm just watching the shot now. I mean, yeah. It's quite incredible how they hit it so the opposite way to the hole, but it still goes towards it. But it did surprise me because I'd imagine he would have been allowed to take the flag off for the putt, but he didn't do it because it was in the zone to do it. But no, unless it helped him.
It might be the visualization thing. Yeah. Leave the flag in there so you can visualize the hole better.
Yeah, exactly.
It mustn't be warm because a lot of them are wearing jumpers, aren't they?
Yeah, we were talking about that before you came on. So it's around 16 degrees at the moment, which is quite cold in the US. It was a lot better weather yesterday, and as you say, a lot of them wearing jumpers at the moment. And I've noticed, especially Zalatoris and Fitzpatrick, after their first shot of their final round earlier today, they put their hands in their pockets when they were walking to the ball. So you could tell that when they do that, they're just trying to keep their hands warm so that they've got good grip and control of their clubs. So a big moment here. Scotty Scheffler on the 6th hole. If he can get this long putt, he will get birdie and go into the lead. And he's got it. What a shot from Scotty Scheffler. That's 4 birdies, Joe, in his first 6 holes.
It's unreal, that.
That is unreal.
4 birdies. 4 out of 6 holes. That's good going. Zalatoris has just putted on his hole as well, by the way.
He does look... He's quite skinny, isn't he, Zalatoris? There's not much of him.
No.
If Joe Stanley was a golfer.
Yeah. I think we'd say it. I'm only 45 kg, so about 7 stone.
God, that's nothing, is it? There's nothing of him. Is that the tourist?
For Britain.
Well, no, that's where you're going wrong, though, isn't it? I'm only kidding. But John Ram just went with a chip and it went beyond the green, so he got that way wrong. But Fitzpatrick going for punt. He's left the flag up again. And he gets it. My only concern is that the flag... I always worry that the flag will stop the ball from going in sometimes. That's why I always fear that they leave it in. But it seems to work for Fitzpatrick. And he goes one behind Scheffler. Now McIlroy needs this for par, I think. He's missed it.
See, I had that problem with the flag on Connect golf once.
A Connect golf. I never had a Connect. I remember when they came out and they looked awesome, but I never bought one.
I didn't get it straight away. I wasn't an early adopter, but I wasn't late, if that makes sense either. You know what I mean? I was more... I left it so long and I got one for my birthday, I think.
I was at a car boot today, and there was someone selling a Connect, which probably was next to nothing now, but 10 years ago it cost you quite a bit. It's crazy how things come out and they're worth a lot, but then in the future they'll end up being worth nothing. A lot of things.
And then you give it another 10, 20 years and it'll probably be worth more again.
Yeah.
Because I had a PlayStation 1 a few years ago and Game and stuff said that, we'll give you 50p for it. And we're like, no, we kept it. And then nowadays they're worth loads, but we haven't got it. I think when Nan put it in a charity bag in the end, I'm like gutted because I found out that they were worth a bob or two again, and I was like, oh no, where's the PS1 I left at your house? You know what I mean? And she was like, I got rid of it 8 years ago. I was like, what? I was like, it's worth, I think it's like 100 quid or whatever now. I don't know. It's worth more than 50p. Let's put it that way.
It's funny. I saw a PS1 at a car boot as well today, but the disc drive lid wouldn't close, so I was like, wow, it's clearly broken. And I thought, I don't know how to fix that, so I'd rather leave it.
You'd have to tape it down whilst you used it, wouldn't you?
That's not a bad shout, actually. It probably would work doing that.
Or put something heavy on it whilst you used it.
That's the thing, though, because I'm only on my moped and I've only got so much space in my seat storage, so I don't know how much space... I don't know if I'd be able to fit it in.
I know a few years back, was it last year? I think it was last year, or during lockdown, I brought, what's it called? Roy McIlroy Golf 2014, which is the latest of the golf games for the Xbox 360.
Yeah, that didn't lift off. I thought that'd be like the new... It was basically replacing Tiger Woods, wasn't it? But that was the only one they ever did. And then other golf games have come out since from different developers. So EA Sports don't really do golf anymore.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah, it's been other things like Golf Club 2019, stuff like that. We got Greg Livingston getting in touch saying, thoughts on Sue Barker, who does Wimbledon. This is her last presenting of Wimbledon. It is. She'll be retiring from presenting overall, I think, in a few weeks' time. What do you think to that, Joe? I was good when I heard about that the other day, because I thought what I loved about Sue Barker was just how warm, how heartwarming she is as a presenter. And with her being a former tennis player as well, it felt like when she spoke to former tennis players or current tennis players at Wimbledon, she knew exactly what she was talking about because she's been there herself.
Yeah, I like Sue Barker. She's an absolute legend. Like you said, she's a warm person. She's calm. She's level-headed. Like when she talks on the TV, it's like the audience is in the studio with her. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's like she talks as if she knows you, and it's like your mates, even though obviously we don't know her. I don't know whether you do or not, but
no, I don't. I don't. No.
But yeah, she's really, really great at presenting, knowledgeable, as you said, and the fact that she played the game as well is a good understanding. She was great on A Question of Sport as well, because she used to host that. I've not watched the new series.
You're not missing anything. I'm not saying Sam Quirk or Paddy McGuinness or Uga, I forgot his surname, but the ex-rugby player. Yeah, I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying they're not good, but when you compare them to Matt Le Tissier, sorry, not Matt Le Tissier. No, one was saying. Yeah, Matt Dawson, Phil Tufnell, and Sue Barker. There's no, you can't compare. They're so much better and more character in them. Ali McCoist was one of the best as well, and John Parrott.
Whoever replaces Sue Barker on the tennis has got big shoes to fill. They've got to get the appointment right, because I presume they haven't, replaced, decided who's replacing her yet. They've got to get whoever replaces her right. It's like when Des Lynam left Match of the Day, they brought in Gary Lineker and got it spot on. They need something of, a move like that. You know what I mean? They need something similar.
Oh, nearly saw a great putt there from a hole-in-one, but it just missed the hole. That was Munoz.
With all due respect, I don't want to forget rid of Sue Barker and bringing in Tim Henman. Don't get me wrong, Tim's a great guy, but he's not got the personality.
He's not a presenter anyway, is he? He's your man on the side, isn't he? To just give you the analysis.
Have you
It'd
seen
be
the
interesting.
F1?
I've not seen the F1 yet. Who won?
Can you guess?
Max Verstappen.
Yeah.
What a win for him. Another win for him. That championship is very well one-horse race at the moment. Alonso 7th. Oh dear. Perez didn't even race. Oh dear. Norris 15th. But Hamilton and Russell for Great Britain got 3rd and 4th. Not too bad. Despite how bad that car's been.
Been very bouncy, hasn't it?
It's been really bouncy. Hamilton's back couldn't handle it in Baku last week. Back with the golf. Nothing's changed at the top in terms of Scheffler. He's still our club leader at the moment. He's on 6 under after 6 holes. Fitzpatrick on 5 under after 4 holes. But the gap is starting to increase, isn't it, Joe, between 2nd and 3rd? So it could just be, maybe, it's going to be between 2 golfers. Oh, my word.
So.
I think finally we have our second guest.
It sounded like a doorbell, that's why I went, huh? And then realised what was happening.
And she's somehow upside down. How's that even possible?
Nate Sterling. Hello, Nate.
Well, she's upside down. Unless it's her phone, she might need to turn it round. Yeah, Joe's trying to tell you how to exactly what to do. Boom! That's a bit better.
Boom shakalaka. The question is, can we hear? We wait with bated breath.
Can't hear her at the moment. The camera's gone off. None of you lot can see it just yet because I haven't changed the... That should do it. There's a random picture there at the moment, but as we wait for her...
It's a firefight, isn't it? I'm not sure.
But yeah, there's your thoughts there, Greg, about Sue Barker. But yeah, it's like Gary Lineker for Match of the Day. The day he retires will be a very sad day. Probably the best football presenter in the world, in my eyes. And Christle is with us, but can we hear her? Can she hear us? She's moving the camera.
The big moment.
Hello? She can't hear us.
No.
I don't think she can. She's been late and now technical problems happening. That's what happens when you're late, folks. Everything goes wrong. Oh, currently now with Fitzpatrick. Can he go for a long putt? Just curved past the right of the hole. And I'm not sure if that was for par or for birdie, but hopefully he still got a chance for par at least to avoid getting further away from the lead of Scotty Scheffler. She keeps moving the camera, but we just can't hear her.
No, I was just googling who's replacing Sue Barker with tennis. But all it keeps coming up with is question of sport. So
I don't think they'll replace her. I don't think they've announced anything yet. I think it was just she's announced retirement only a week or so ago, and now they've got to find a replacement. But I don't think they have to worry about that until next year now, because they don't show any more tennis until next year after the Wimbledon. BBC wise, anyway.
Alex Scott is apparently 37. That's all it keeps coming up with in relation to.
No. They can't keep throwing these people who don't know the sport on. That's just ridiculous.
I don't think it's for the tennis. It's going about her to do with question of sport. But
Oh right. That's already been decided. I don't get that.
yeah, that's what it keeps coming up with. Alex Scott, 37-year-old Alex Scott, will be replaced as Sue Barker and question of sport. That's like okay.
Well, Fitzpatrick has got birdie, and that has got him joint leader with Scotty Scheffler. I think, Joe, at this moment in time, with them 4 ahead of third place of Denny McCarthy, Joel Danman, John Ram, and Will Zalatoris, who are all on 2 under, I think we've got a 2-horse race at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Fitzpatrick and Scheffler. Yeah, hang on. Who have they got on the screen now? Can't see who it is because it's a wide shot. All you can see is the hat. Scheffler at the moment, sorry. Long putt. No, he's killed it. Not enough on it, and it's killed inward, so he'll get it at the second putt. Second attempt. But yeah, I think those two, it's 2-horse race, and what 2 golfers going out for the head to head for this title.
We're just seeing Scheffler now going for a long putt. He's got it curving in the right direction, but not enough power. And
yeah,
I think that was always just get it towards the hole. Not if you could get it, great, but it was always going to be difficult.
Oh, Rory in the bunker.
He's had a tough start, hasn't he, Rory McIlroy? He's been getting birdies, but he's also been getting bogeys, so that doesn't help. So Christle's back on the cameras again, but we can't hear her. But I don't think she can hear us either. And it's gone into the bunker.
I was going to make a dodgy joke then, say about like being on webcams, but that's probably a bit.
I'll be right back, Joe. I'm just going to go to the toilet, so I'll let you take over for a moment.
Oh, mention webcams and he goes off to the toilet. I'm telling you. And I think I got away with that one because he's disappeared. Yeah, so we've got Hideki Matsuyama coming off of his hole, showing the replay now. Excellent putt there. And we are now. Well, no, he's pulled up short, this guy. Couldn't see who it was because it literally flashed up and then flashed back off again before I could figure out who it was. But we're on Darman now on the 18th. His putt. Trickling towards the hole, and he's nailed it. Well done. Well done. Fantastic putt there. As we come back to Scheffler on the 7th. This is 4 par. He's 6 under, as Jamie said before. Yes, Scheffler's just absolutely nailed that one. There we go. And we're back to Fitzpatrick, our boy. Few practice swings. Is nice grey Castor quarter zip top on the 6th. Drives it off the tee. 124 miles an hour is the ball speed. Nice arc, and yeah, he's landed that onto the green. He should be able to. Well, he'll take a putt to get it closer to the hole, and he'll probably should be able to get it in with his first attempt. As Rory McIlroy is just on the edge of the bunker here on the 8th, 1 under par. Chips it. Where's this headed? Yeah, he's got it on the green there. There's Rory, good position. Potential to put it in from there, but we'll see how he does as he trots up the hole. As they go to Scheffler now on the 8th. he's just teed that off high into the air, and he's nailed that onto the fairway. Still rolling down, so he's getting a bit more distance on that one. Rolling. Still going as they cut to a high shot off the course. Quite a nice course, actually. Yeah, at the country club in Brookline, Massachusetts, word I can never normally pronounce. As they're just showing some shots from Matt Fitzpatrick on the third hole. He hit it at 136 miles an hour and an apex of 107. So his shot on the fifth, 181 miles an hour, apex of 110. Basically just comparing how consistent his shots were from the different holes at the moment. That's what they're doing on the TV. And they've moved to some of his puts now as well in the various holes. Just showing why he is in contention. So they've got the board back up. Scotty Scheffler, 6 under through 7. 4 under for the day, sorry. Fitzpatrick, 6 under through 5. 2 under for the day. And then you got Joel Darman, who's 2 under for overall through 8. And 1 under for the day. Same with John Rahm, who is 1 over for the day, but he's 2 under. So I can hear Jamie.
Hello, I'm back.
I can hear him. There he is. You know, it's funny. I mentioned something about webcams, and then you had to shoot off to the toilet, Jamie.
Sorry, say that again.
I said about webcams, and you just shot off to the toilet.
Oh, yeah. We still haven't seen or heard from Christle, I don't feel, unless you have, Joe.
No. I think she popped back on again and then disappeared again.
Well, she's got everything set up. It just seems as though she probably can't hear us.
She was trying headphones a minute ago, so that's hopefully a promising sign.
Well, I've just seen Will Zalatoris just land it on the green next to the pocket. Sorry, pocket hole. And she's gone. So we'll have to.
She was so young.
Joe Crystal's upset everyone. No, I'm only joking. Rory McIlroy on 1 under. It's too far away, I think.
Yeah, just showing it now on mine. Well, showing his 4th shot, so this is for birdie.
We got Matt Lord saying Graham North would be the perfect anchor for Wimbledon, I reckon. Oh, that'd be funny. He's got a busy year next year if UK hosts Eurovision. He'll probably be the presenter of that. So McIlroy on the 8th hole. And that's a par 5. He's going for birdie here. Oh, he's just missed it. Should be okay with par though, but he knows that that's another hole that disappears. And he's now on the... He's on the, what was he, on the 8th hole next after that? Or was that the 8th hole? I can't remember.
That was the 8th hole, I think.
I'll tell you what, they go through this course quite quickly. Rory McIlroy's only been out there for just over an hour, and he's nearly at the midway point. So it's quite a quick course so far.
I'll still be on hole 2.
It is Father's Day in America, just like it is here in England. So were you able to get your Father's Day gift for your dad? Or because I take you haven't seen much of him today because of work.
Yeah, I got him a gift and gave it him this morning before I had off to work. I got him a nice little quarter zip jumper from Next, and
I love a quarter zip jumper.
A tin in the shape of a VW camper van with shortbread, which he joked saying that I'd probably end up eating half the shortbread, and went, yeah, it's a self-serving gift.
Well, you got to have that. Well, Crystal's back. Can she hear us? We've got her on camera, but we can't. Can
you hear me?
Oh, we can hear her.
Yay.
Oh my God, her voice hasn't disappeared.
What did you get? What did you get your father?
I just got him myself. You know,
Ah.
I'm your son. You should be proud of me. No, I'm joking. That's such a big ego right there.
My goodness.
I got. I'll tell you what. I'll explain that in a minute. But Christle, how are you? We thought you were dead.
Yeah, it's been a hard day.
Um,
Happy Father's Day.
I I'll laugh if one of us said thank you. Then it'd be like, did you tell us something you didn't know?
Thank you.
And to
You
those
never
out
know,
there who
Joe.
might be, and to any of those who might be, who don't know.
The ones that are getting knocks on doors today.
Oh, did Fitzpatrick have a bogey in his last hole? I must have missed that.
By the way, you remember that one night stand you had on the on the 9th of May, 1972? Welcome to your son,
72.
little Timmy.
72. I didn't think Christle was that old, but okay.
No, I'm just making a generic statement, not Christle. Not you, Christle. Just a generic statement.
I quit.
So
EDI.
well, Crystal's got a proper reporter's microphone headset right there, so she's certainly going up the steps of broadcasting. Oh, who was that? Was that Scheffler from earlier on this week? I think it was, which sums up his golf for this week at the moment. But Christle, how do you feel about this golf so far? I mean, when you look at the leaderboard, it looks as though it's between two players of Fitzpatrick and Scheffler.
Yeah. I think that the golf world has been completely.
We thought
Yeah.
this was going to be talked
There's been
about.
so many things that have been happening, but to focus strictly on the last 4 days, there's been huge moves in 2 days' time that if you would have asked if these were going to be the last players, going into the final day, I would have had 3 of these on my list, but not Scheffler wasn't on there.
John Rahm's not happy with himself. He just hit his golf club on the ground. But he's doing well as a defending champion. He may not win it today, but at least he's given it a good go in the top 5. But I tell you what, let's talk about the live golf, because I think we've been meaning to do this. Joe mentioned it earlier, and I thought we'd wait until Christle joined us to the party. But
Of course you would.
who wants to start off and talk about this controversial live golf tour that launched just over a week ago? And I don't blame Christle for having to drink a Pepsi, because that's literally a get ready for what I'm going to say.
I mean, like, there's been a lot of pressers that have happened since then, okay? Since the whole world found out, and then also just the first day of this tournament. I think I'm more in the middle now than I was before. And not to say that, like, my stance has completely changed, but I was, when I first found out, shocked like everyone else, because being someone who's up to date on, world politics and kind of like not one person is saying that this money was, made off the backs of innocent people, and it is blood money. And is all money clean? No,
Never will be.
No, but I think that there's something to be said. I feel like it's an extreme to try and get the PGA to do some new things. Yes, Phil Mickelson absolutely has a reason to be upset with the PGA. They stuck their nose where they didn't belong in his personal life. There was like some cancel culture type stuff that they tried to do, and that was wrong. Of course, he wants to change things for the future generations of golf, right? And healthy competition is always good, right?
Yeah.
Healthy competition is always good. But do we get in bed with someone who has literally killed our journalists, who's killed innocent people. Not to mention the things that they do to women. It's disgusting. Um, the Saudi prince is the person who is the majority backing this, and we all know his track record and what he's done and what he will do to get his way on things. So why he really cares about golf, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess if you were going to try and whitewash the issues that he's been doing, picking the oldest standing, most traditional sport, I guess. I don't know. I just don't really trust his motives, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand where Roy McIlroy, he was very stance on it. Absolutely not. I wouldn't get in bed with these people for $1 billion. Because at the end of the day, somebody isn't going to give you $125 million to play 8 tournaments. Let's be real.
Well, that's what the agreement is with someone like Dustin Johnson, $150 million apparently.
Right, but do you really think that that's all it's going to be? They're not going to have him do anything else?
I'm
They're
sure
not gonna
there's.
have him do any more pressers or.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. There'll be other things in that package, but overall, to get paid that amount, no matter what you have to do, I think it's. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's there's got to be a catch, but I don't think there is, from what I'm seeing.
I mean, I hope not, because that's somebody that you don't want to like later find out that you owe them. You know what I mean?
I doubt it's that anyway, but
right, but at the same time, it's just I don't really trust the motives, and then second of all,
I've said, oh god, look at that ball coming right down the hill. Scotty Scheffler's had a terrible shot, and this could change things. The ball has literally come back to where he was standing and took the last shot. That's so bizarre. I've not seen that before.
This hole has been really all week has been really rolly, and the wind out there today is bad.
And it's cold as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So what you were playing day 1 and day 2 is completely different from what you're playing today.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe pointing out before that they're all wearing jumpers, and I was mentioning that when they're not taking their shot, they've jumpers.
Or if you're American, we call it a sweater.
A sweater, yeah. But they still call it Pepsi over there.
Funny word, it's sweater, because it makes it sound like you're sweating underneath your jumper.
Yeah, I don't understand that. A sweatshirt as well.
I don't know, actually.
Because you can jump in it, even though you can't. That's just not possible. It would end up breaking your feet. But anyway, I guess going back to the Live Golf Tour.
Looking really good right now.
He's had a bad day, actually. He's had quite a few bogeys. He could have been up there with them, but
I told him to blow his nose. But he wouldn't.
We've heard from Christle. Joe, what are your thoughts on it all?
I'm dead set against it. Like, obviously the PGA Tour is like what the oldest organisations going, and yes, they're not perfect. No organisation is. Just look at the sports, like football and the cricket, for example. The organisation, governing bodies in there aren't perfect, but to get into bed with the Saudi Arabian lot, and Saudi prince, it's not great. And like Chris said, no money's clean, but that money is proper dirty money. And it always with some of the golfers, what they say, it's like, was it Johnson, I think it was, that's made 70 million, isn't it? I think it is, over the course of his career so far.
Yeah,
and
from his PGA.
It's not about money. It's not about money, but I've just made 150 million just for signing onto the tour. And I sit there thinking, but then it is about money, because he said, I don't want to play golf for the rest of my life. And fair play, you don't want to.
But I don't get that motive. I don't. That was the one sentence I didn't get, Joe, when he said that, and I thought, you can retire now, mate, and you don't have to play golf.
Yeah,
you've made 79 million from just the PGA Tour, and that's before we talk about sponsors and the majors he won.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I think that he also takes care of a lot of his family. He is very generous. From everything that I've read and known about him, he is a very generous person. And so and just like Phil, this is not shade at all because you can do whatever you want with your money. But both of them really like to gamble. You got to have big amounts of money.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of millionaires do that.
They're taking the biggest gamble though of all, joining this live golf.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, if they I would hate to see one day they disappear and we're just like, well, we don't know what happened to them, because literally they'd killed our journalists. So I don't know who or what. NBC, ABC, CBS, none of them are going to cover the live tour events. It's just not going to happen. It's like the last one, we're going to have to watch it on YouTube.
But it's funny, isn't it? No one has bought the rights for it, hence why it's been on YouTube. So over here we have Sky in America for Christle. They have NBC, CBS, and ESPN and all that. That could have bought it, but they didn't, due to just not wanting to be associated with it. So, maybe the future is it'll just be on YouTube for free, which as a golf fan isn't bad. But again, of course, if you watch that and you don't agree with Live Golf, you wouldn't watch it at all. So it's a bit of hit and miss. I watched a bit of it on the first day, but I didn't really care too much because I just felt like, what's there to win? Like we're watching the US Open today, and this has got over 100 year. Well, this is the 122nd US Open. So much history. Winning a major is every golfer's dream, and we could see that today with Fitzpatrick winning his first. Oh, look at that for a putt!
That's a really good lie right there. I'm watching Scheffler. Now Fitzpatrick. It looks like I'm a little behind you, Jamie.
Well, Matsuyama just walked.
Fitzpatrick, yeah.
Matsuyama just walked past Dustin Johnson with that putt and just went, you won't see that many putts at the Live Golf Tour because you're mixed in with Graham McDowell, who's shit. But like some of the names that are bizarre. Graham McDowell joined it. He hasn't been competitive at the top for years. Can I just point out? I mean,
that was probably a good move for him.
Yeah.
He was like, "Yes, please, can I?"
Yeah, because I think he won one of the US majors in 2010. So 12 years ago. It's a long time ago. And then you look at Ian Poulter, great Ryder Cup player, but he's not exactly competing for majors these days. He hasn't been for a while. But Ian Poulter said, Joe, in the press conference at the Live Tour, that he was doing it for his family. So kind of similar reasons to Dustin Johnson. Do you think that is the reason, or do you think they're using that to try and make the journalists and maybe the fans feel bad for going against them?
I don't think it's the reason at all. I think it, like you said, it's to try and get them on side, to try and pull on the heartstrings of the journalists and get them off the back. I don't know.
I mean, at the end of the day, golf player or golf, people who have followed golf for forever, they showed you on the very first day, they still love Phil. There was a standing ovation.
Yeah.
I mean, the love that was poured out for him as a person, as a golfer, for what he's done.
That's it, though, isn't it?
Like for Detroit, it doesn't matter what Phil does. Detroit will always welcome him and love him. And
is that where he's
that's
from?
Just how it's gonna go. No, but that's where he has poured money into.
And Detroit,
it helped. A lot of people in that area. I
mean, me and Joe, obviously from outside the States, but we kind of know Detroit as an area that's very tough in America. Yeah. So
it's like a murder capital.
Yeah. So it's that is good to know from that. But yeah, the whole thing's interesting. I mean, of course, we'll see how it goes over the next few months. They've only had one tournament so far. I think there's 7 more to go before the end of this year in terms of a calendar year. So we'll see what happens. But in my own opinion, I get it why players took the money. I think I would have. I've been honest. Me and Christle have talked about it in the last few weeks, and I've said to her,
"There's not much that you wouldn't do for money."
I know, yeah. From my position, I would take it because I'd be sorted for life, and I'd think about my future generations being well off. To be honest with you, and that's I know money's not everything. I agree with that statement, but it also helps. But I don't know. I do think there is a catch. We don't know what it is yet, but we might find out if there is a catch for Dustin Johnson and Mickelson and all that. But what I can say is that maybe the PGA will listen and be a bit more open-minded towards this and realised, look, we're going to lose a few of our best golfers to this if we don't make changes. Bryson DeChambeau's gone over to Live Golf as well. You know, a US Open winner a couple of years ago. So he's a very recent and big name in golf. So we've seen quite a few. Patrick Reed, Masters winner about four years ago. He's joined Live Golf. So quite a few big names that have gone over. It did make me laugh, Christle, when I saw Kevin Na went there, and I was like, wait, I forgot all about him. Where's he been?
Yeah. Yeah. He was pretty surprised he got the email, I think. He was like, oh, okay. The Saudi Prince wants me to play?
It is interesting, but I'm sure we'll talk more on Let's Talk Sport over the next few months about it, and I'm sure.
Can
Go on, Joe. Yep.
It's interesting that a lot of them, like the PGA, said, okay, if you go to Live, you can't compete in our events, and then some of them have just withdrawn the membership anyway. So that's quite an interesting one. I do think that if you're doing one organisation, you can't be with another. Really, it's a bit of a conflict of interest. And I think it's a slap in the face of the people that have stayed with the PGA if they allow them to compete in both. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh, but that's what
Well, they can't. That's been the standing rules for forever. I mean, even when they play the Ryder Cup, they have to ask for permission. And I mean, this is
really
always been afforded. Yeah.
I thought if you were part of the PGA, you can then get a chance to be with the US team. If you leave, then you can't be in the Ryder Cup.
Right, but you still, whenever you can ask for permission from the PGA to play outside of the PGA Tour,
like the European Tour.
Right, but
yeah.
And so the PGA has given they've historically given those affords for those things, but if you wanted to do, I don't know, obviously like the Live Golf Tour, you can't. Not only because they don't know when their schedules are going to be, but because it's not something that aligns with the PGA and what they want to promote. And really, honestly, who's going to be affected by this? Not people of this generation, but our up and coming golfers. I think the kids that are in college right now, who might leave their college, and say, well, why would I play for a college team to get onto the PGA when I can skip all that and go for the 125 million? I mean, we have some great players in our college leagues right now that are gonna go into the PGA.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. Future generations. Yeah, and that's the future for Live Golf, is for them to have more tournaments next year than the year after. So at some point you can't commit to both anyway, even if they tried it. Let's be honest.
Right.
Bryson has said it. Dustin Johnson said it. They want to play less golf, so that's why they've gone towards this. But in their statements, we don't know for real. They might just be saying that to cover something up. But I'm sure. And
I don't really understand with Bryson because maybe. I mean, we all know the whole Bryson and Brooks Koepka issue with the PGA last year, and is this his way of finally telling the PGA, hey, look, you should have paid attention to what I was whining about? Yeah,
there's a lot to still. It's not the end of this, that's for sure. This saga could go on for a very long time, and I'm sure if anything big happens, we'll probably do a reaction video here on Let's Talk Sport. And if you haven't yet, folks, do subscribe to the channel for your future golf watch-alongs and golf content. We reached over 10,000 subscribers. We'll talk about that in just a bit. That happened earlier today, but right now let's just remind you that Scottish Scheffler, our current Masters champion, is leading by 1 shot, and that's against our very own Matt Fitzpatrick. So it really is Christle versus Jamie and Joe today, as England hopes to bring it home for the first time since Justin Rose in 2013. Will Zalatoris, he had a bad start, but he's starting to pick himself up. He's only 1 behind Fitzpatrick and two behind the leader at 4 under. And Heike Matsuyama, he's only got 5 holes to go. He's only got 5 holes to go, but he's 4 behind. But he's come out of nowhere. He's done well today. 4 under today. He's nearly playing a round of McIlroy from what we saw at the Masters a couple of months ago. And here he is now, Rory McIlroy. He's on the 10th hole. This is his second shot. He's on 1 under. I'd love to see him at least get top 5 to get him the confidence he needs ahead of St Andrews, which he was a very young boy when he last played at St Andrews, because he didn't play in 2015 due to actually having an injury, which has seen him since not win any majors. So that's the latest there. That's just.
I think that this whole controversy is just the kind of fire that Rory needed.
Especially in Canada.
Him,
Last week he aced it.
Over the years, whenever there's something like deeply disturbing happening in his personal life, he
Caroline
comes on
Wozniacki.
the course. I know, poor.
He won. In case you didn't know, folks, he won 2 majors on the back of telling Caroline Wozniacki we're not getting married. He won 2 majors in that same summer. That's the way to do it.
That's why Liverpool United fans shouldn't date.
Yeah, that will never end well.
Yeah, never happens. So yeah, whenever he has something going on personally in his life, he just comes out on the course and shuts down. So I think this whole live golf, almost, we saw it a little bit before the Canadian tournament. We saw him coming out of himself and like just doing things that he hasn't done in years, almost like he had gotten complacent.
Yeah.
And so then I think that this kind of like fire, and of course, the media, listen, they take everything and blow it up, but they've taken his stance like on the whole live golf. And he's pretty much become like the forerunner spokesperson for we're not going to do this, the kind of like the PGA's bulldog, I guess.
We got Scheffler going for birdie here on the 9th hole, so he's nearly at the midway point of his final round, and I've just read that he's had no bogeys in his last 10 holes of this major so far this year, and it's a long putt, but you wouldn't put it past him. He's here to make a statement again. He curves it towards the right. Oh, it's nowhere near. Misjudged that completely, but he should be able to get a par at least to stay on 6 under. Fitzpatrick is following him on the hole behind on the 7th hole. So quite a lot to go between now and the end of today, which there's at least 2 going for it. Zalatoris is still in there. John Ram, the defending champion, 4th at the moment at 2 under.
He just fell down to 6th.
Oh, John Ram.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm just seeing his long putt now.
1 under.
Oh, he just missed it for par. That's a shame. Let's just read some of your comments.
Puts Fitzpatrick up to 2nd here at 5 under, and Scheffler 6 under.
Greg saying there are golfers who have been on the PGA and hardly don't get any money for their family, and they will be thinking, if I go to Live Golf, I will get dozens of money from Live Golf than in the PGA. I mean, I agree with you, Greg, but at the same time, let's be honest, the lower ranked golfers who aren't winning, that's the way it is in sport. You got to win to make money. In my eyes, there are certain sports out there where as long as you turn up, you still make your money, which is fine. If there's a lot of money to go around, that's fantastic. But snooker, for example, is very deadly. If you're not in the top 32, it's very hard to make a living in snooker. Not that much money to go around, and Barry Hearn, who runs World Snooker, I know it's Eddie Hearn who now runs it, but let's be honest, Barry Hearn is still there. He says he's retired. He'll never retire. He said that, I don't pay losers, I pay winners. Mike Barrett says, how is McIlroy doing? So Rory McIlroy is tied 6th at the moment. He's only got 1 under. He's 5 behind Scottish Scheffler, our current leader. Mike Barrett also asking, what's the next snooker tournament you're doing? Well, we're waiting for the season to start again, Mike. So it's the Champions League that they've got in July, I think it is. So we might do that, or August time, I think. Some qualifiers going on, so we might do some of that. We do miss our snooker. I can't believe it's only been a month since Ronnie became world champion, but yeah, we'll be hoping to do more snooker in the future later this year. So for any of you snooker fans and you haven't subscribed to us yet, click that subscribe button, give us a follow. Ian Mulhall says, knew Ram would struggle today after the double on the last yesterday. He was beat after it. Greg says, Greg Norman is the CEO of Live Golf. Yes. I wonder, he must have had a very interesting meeting with Live Golf a few years back when they planned this. What else is... Greg, you've put in the same message at least 3 times there. Ryan T says that Live players can play any majors because USGA runs it, not the PGA Tour. We know that. That's why Dustin Johnson and all that are playing this week here in the country club. Mike also saying, I forgot Justin Rose won a major. I know. Actually, Swanky32's made a statement here saying, we're not mad because they are leaving for money. We're mad because they are leaving. And we use that as the way to get mad at them. Just accept it and move on. It stinks, but just move on. I mean, how would you have felt, Joe, if your beloved club Liverpool did join that Super League?
Oh, fuming. I was dead set against it. I don't know whether you remember my tweet where I saw that picture of John W. Henry with the European Cup and it on fire with and then him walking about throwing all these bags of money about, and it was obviously a photoshopped image. I posted that on there when I saw it. I was one of many thousands of fans who, or millions, should I say, around the world that were posting pictures, and I just tweeting on social media my anger at the Super League because I didn't agree with it. It was the clubs completely killing what they're about just for the fact that their owners wanted a little bit more dough. I didn't agree with it.
Yeah.
It killed the whole point of the sport, the whole integrity of the sport, the whole integrity of the club. As a Liverpool fan, obviously one of our slogans is "We are Liverpool. This means more," and that completely nullified that. And the whole "You Never Walk Alone" thing, which is our anthem as well, completely would, if we joined that Super League, would have killed it off. Because obviously, it doesn't mean we don't mean more, do we? The fans don't mean more, and if that happened, obviously the fans turned around and said we don't agree, myself included, and thankfully the owners used their heads and they listened and they've put it on hold. It will come back, it will rear its ugly head again because leopards don't change their spots and these clubs will come back in a different way and organise it in another way. But in terms of the Live Golf and if it, like you asked me about the Liverpool thing, to draw a parallel between the two sports, it didn't make good reading for me. And if obviously Justin Rose is my favourite golfer, and he said he's not joining the Live Tour, so I'm great with that. But if he did join it, obviously I wouldn't be happy.
And that's a problem, Joe. When Live is just like Liverpool, LIV, Liverpool Tour. Thank God it didn't have the rest there, or you'd be in trouble, Joe. You and the rest of Liverpool Football Club. Not that there's any relation.
I called Mr. Rose and I told him, look, hey, can't be doing this.
Well, we just
not with the same surname here.
Fitzpatrick nearly got an eagle there, but he's left it close to the hole, so he should get birdie on the 8th, which will see him joint leader again with Scheffler. So we really have got at least a 2-horse race up until the end here, it seems.
Still can't.
Go on, Joe.
I still can't believe that he liked one of my tweets on Twitter not that long ago.
Who was that? who was that?
Mr. Rose.
Oh, did he? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was when he I say not long ago. I think it was a year or two ago.
I remember now. Yeah, that was it.
And I said congratulations. Didn't expect him to respond with a like or a reply or anything. And he liked the tweet. I was like, yep, gone up in my expectations. Sorry, even more now.
The only one I've ever got off Twitter. No, I'll name 2 of them. Sandy, I think it's Sandy Cheek. She's the pole vaulter in athletics. Yeah. I like her very much. She looks a bit like Christle, actually, blondie. Basically, I was working at the World Indoor Championships 4 years ago, and I remember seeing her do the pole vault, and she became World Indoor Champion that week. And she would share on Twitter her journey of getting on a plane and how they pack the pole vault and they have to carry it with them wherever they go. It's obviously a travelling nightmare for those pole vaulters, but it is always interesting to see how they bring them over. And I remember just congratulating her, and she liked my tweet. And also, do you remember the films of American Pie?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember
Stifler.
not Stifler, the athletic one?
Oh, the black-haired guy. Yeah, I know what you mean.
His name, the actor's called Chris Stark.
Is that his name?
Yeah, that's his name, and he liked one of my tweets once, and yeah, that's all I've had. And Clown Seeduff saw one of my stories once when I tagged him in it.
I remember that on Instagram.
Yeah, that was
cool.
mad. That was mad. I was like, Seeduff's just seen my Instagram.
Mark Hamill liked and replied to me once on Twitter, and I just lost my head.
Is he the
Luke Skywalker?
Doing
amazing?
a million jobs here at one time.
We
It's a holiday here, you know.
is it?
Yeah, it's Father's Day here in the States.
Same here, but we just act like it's a normal day to us, like, don't we, Joe? I think.
Yeah,
And then
you
we
just
have,
chuck your father a card and present, and that's it, really.
Juneteenth.
I mean, for any of you watching at home, do feel free to leave your Father's Day messages on the live chat page, and we'll read them out.
Oh yeah, that would be really fun.
If they do a super chat, they could do a super chat to donate to the father of Let's Talk Sport, Jamie Davies.
What's that? Sorry.
Jamie's our illegitimate father.
Could
I'm
you?
saying that you could, super chat.
I've
for
not
the,
done bad for a
father of Let's
27-year-old
Talk
being a dad, I guess.
The daddy of lives of Let's Talk Sport.
I'm just posting a message on the live chat page.
So what was the other thing you said? The other holiday you were talking about there, Christle? You've got Father's Day and then
Juneteenth, which is our celebration of the Emancipation Proclamation, which
Oh, yeah.
gave all people of color their freedom here in the United States, and obviously the whole month of June is our Pride Month. So we just got celebrations left and right here.
It's the same here, Pride Month, isn't it, in June, Joe?
yeah, it used to be February, didn't it? And now they've moved it to June.
They just change the calendar all the time, don't they? Whether it's
Yeah.
Pride Month or the Internet Day, or they all make it up, I feel. But oh well.
I
Yeah,
remember when I was.
Well, Siblings Day is the only one that really bothers me. I'm like, really?
They have one? We don't have it.
Yeah, it's like a Siblings Day.
I'm still waiting
They'll
for
soon-
Happy Sunday, but okay.
They'll soon have a neighbour's, uncle's, cousin's dog day soon.
Hey, are you just rubbing it in that Neighbours is finishing in a few weeks' time? Don't. I'm still upset about that, Joe.
Kylie and Jason all those years ago. My mum and dad's still going about that wedding. I'm like, okay.
Apparently, in the UK, over 20 million people watched that episode when it was on TV.
Yeah.
That's mad for, in the 80s, if you think about it.
Especially for you.
Yeah, that
I
song.
didn't know what I was going through.
Joe's taking requests here on Let's Talk Sport.
Forever. I don't really even know the rest of the words. I want
Mike,
to show you my heart is also true.
Jamie's
That's
the father of sport, Mike Barrett says. Or Barrett,
Well.
I'm sorry. Don't.
it. Jamie.
If I get your
birthed the
name
channel.
wrong, please don't write 3 different commentary or articles about how I got your name wrong.
do you want to send a shout out to your dad, Christle or Joe, or?
Well, my dad is the best dad ever. He is the father of 5, 3 boys and 2 girls, and raised them all very well. And happy Father's Day, Dad.
Oh, that's very sweet. Go on, Joe.
Shout out to me dad, yeah. You're a good dad. I don't know if he's watching or not, but yeah, you're a good dad.
I hear he's
thanks for
listening
making
through
me-
the door.
Thank you for thank you for making me a red as well. Good decision there. Hopefully go to a few more games next season. Oh yeah, and he's also part of the services as well. So he's like a paramedic. So thank you. for saving people's lives. So,
He's a very good man. He's a very good man. I was going to say, always busy, aren't they, in that service? He'll never get quiet as a paramedic. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Greg Livingston says, got my dad a golf bag. It cost about 900 quid. A new putter, which cost about 100 quid. And I spent £1,000 on my dad on Father's Day. At the end of the day, he's happy. Oh, I'm sure he's happy, but I'm sure your wallet's very unhappy.
There's me spending about 20 quid.
Yeah, I wasn't that far off either. God damn it. Greg's putting us to shame. But no, fair play, Greg. I always say make the most out of them, because you never know what could happen in the future. But I was going to mention something and now I've completely forgotten it. I do.
You forgot your dad, Jamie.
Don't forget Ian. He's a legend.
Yeah. Happy Father's Day to Dad. He's 72 now, so I would like to say he's resting well, but he still does 2 days a week working at a Tesco supermarket, and
That's cool.
so yeah, he's a happy man. He's a Stokey, so he'll always be a Stoke City fan. But yeah, he's a good man. He's a good laugh, and actually he's joining us on the sweepstake, Joe. So Christle doesn't know the new twist in our Euro sweepstake. But anyway, we'll talk more about that in a bit. Let's talk more about the golf. Let's remind ourselves that we're here for the golf.
Yeah, we got off topic here. People are gonna. Would we go down to 10 people?
So
they're talking about their dads. Forget it.
We love our fathers.
We love our fathers.
Do we sound that British? Hip hip tally ho.
My British accent is getting much better. Thank you very much. I will be quite prepared when I come. Ooh, that was a really
enough
nice
for the bedroom
shot.
talk. Sorry, terrible joke.
Zalatoris.
Oh, Scheffler nearly
Oh, wow.
nearly from the bunker.
It was very beautiful. That wind out there is atrocious.
When are you coming to
Glad
England?
I am in
Christle?
here. September.
Ooh.
No, August.
Oh no, yeah, Zurich is September. August. Sorry, I'm very tired. I've been doing nothing but working my butt off.
Talk about the golf. That'll wake you up.
Now look, I have rummy bears.
Ooh,
I get to
what's
enjoy
that?
some rummy bears. They're gummy bears that are soaked in Malibu rum.
Oh.
America do it differently, folks.
Yeah, we celebrate.
I saw a picture yesterday of Fanta in the UK and Fanta in America. The Fanta in America is orange, really, really orange, and in the UK it's quite a light yellowy colour, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really different.
And the bottles
Because
are
your
different. as
sugar
well.
tax.
Pretty much. In the UK, we're not allowed anything that's got chemicals, sugar, or lots of sugar in, really.
I'll take it off. I don't know what I'm gonna have to like bring my own American Pepsi.
Oh yeah, I wonder if it tastes different over there.
That's what we're going to have to do,
It
an
does.
experiment. We're going to have to nick one of Christle's American cans and get a British can, put them in plastic cups, twist them about and give them and see which one is which. And live stream it.
Putting it.
We got Matsuram who's
par.
on the 15th.
Oh, he's consistently been just a little off with his putting today.
Who?
But it's Scheffler. But it's very windy today. So, and these greens are a lot harder due to the wind. So
Does
it
say at all that only 9 players are actually under par on the 4th day?
Mm-hmm.
That says it all in my eyes in terms of the overall leaderboard.
Oh, there's Rory and his little check the fit. I like his outfit today.
Yeah, I've just seen the Scheffler missing par, so that means our good man Matt Fitzpatrick will be the new leader.
Morikawa.
It's coming home, Joe. It's coming home.
It's coming home.
Home. It's coming. Football's. Sorry,
Not
golf
yet.
is coming home.
It's coming home.
In all fairness to Scheffler, that's only his first bogey of the day, so I guess it was going to come at some point.
Fitzpatrick on the shirt.
Matt.
The US Open trophy still gleaming.
Justin Thomas.
He won the USPGA, didn't he, a few weeks ago?
Yeah,
So-
and not to mention a certain somebody on the first hole. Decided to say his name wrong. I had nothing to do with that.
Rob C
Not
says.
my call.
Rob C says, shout out to my old man Ian C, please. Without him, I wouldn't have this amazing addiction to golf.
Aww.
Oh,
Happy Father's Day.
Shout out to your dad.
Hmm.
And word to your mothers as well. Because obviously they had a hand in making them a dad as well.
Mike Barrett wants me to do a British accent. I do Jamie very well. Ready?
Oh, God.
Go ahead, this is funny.
Hello, folks. Jamie Davies here.
Why does
About
he
to
sound
watch
like he's
this
from
golf.
Scotland?
I did. I kind of mashed that together with like a New Zealand, didn't I? Darn it.
Sounds like he
I'm not-
belongs to Oliver Twist.
It does a bit, doesn't it? Hello, mate. Can I have some more?
More? You want more?
That was my best.
I've heard it
poor
before,
leader.
but it's very funny.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Take
I'm
two,
so
Christle.
tired.
Mike Barrett says it's a poor leaderboard. It is in terms of
It is.
how many are under par. There's not many. Zalatoris now up to 5 under. So we now got a 3-horse race.
I will say
Fitzpatrick
that-
ahead.
Words like yesterday. I've tweaked those, and sometimes like because I hear it so much, I've started to be like, "You're right." We don't say that.
Don't you?
We're like, no. We say, "Are you okay?"
It's like you say aluminium. We say aluminium. You say aluminum,
Aluminum.
and we say aluminium.
Yeah.
I'm just watching. I think this is Fitzpatrick now. I'm not sure if this is for birdie or for. Ooh, I just missed it. And he does go onto his knees there. He knew he was close. And we were talking before how he leaves the flag up when he takes his putts, which we don't see many golfers do that, but that's his preference, it seems. And at the moment, his golf game's pretty good, so I can see why he goes with that. Everyone has their own superstitions, you could say.
Yeah.
Looking at our live poll, we've had over 257 votes since we've been streaming, and at the moment, Of a Golfer is leading. So Zalatoris on 23%, Fitzpatrick on 17%, McIlroy on 26%, Of a Golfer leading at 33%. Wow. So it keeps changing, our poll. It was.
Whereabouts? So Joe,
Go on, Joe.
whereabouts is Other Golfer on the leaderboard? I can't see him.
Very good. Yeah. He's nowhere near the top. I don't know what people are seeing in him.
And Other Golfer wins the US Open. What the?
Unless I meant the amateur. Scheffler now starting on the 11th.
Sorry. Morikawa putting it in.
Oh, he's gone back to 1 under, hasn't he, Morikawa? Sorry, not back. No, sorry, I'm
The
getting
fourth.
mixed up. I'm getting mixed up with Matsuyama. What am I saying?
If you mix up any more names,
There's a lot of people to remember.
there's going to be like 17 articles come Monday about all the flubs. Remember when we practiced specifically for Louis' name?
Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh my
Louis
gosh.
Oosthuizen.
Oosthuizen. That was good, that.
Oosthuizen.
Oosthuizen. I thought it was Oosthuizen.
I used to think it was Oosthuizen, and I've heard it pronounced as Oosthuizen now. So I'm like, I'll go with Oosthuizen.
I mean, I've met the man, but I just said Louis. I was like, I'm not going to even dare say his surname. Hello, Louis.
I will be right back. I need to fill my cup.
She turns up late, and now she leaves us early.
You know what? I've been fired 10 times.
What? Who, by us or?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't send you the
Guys
P45.
Christle's HR, we can't fire
I
That's true.
was gonna say, imagine
HR
firing
and
someone in
what was
HR. That must be so bizarher in any work
Toby.
capacity.
her. Toby, Christle's our Toby. But not boring.
How come I
HR,
can't?
what's the other one? HR, and then you do our partnership person, don't you? So if we have anyone that wants to be our partner with Let's Talk Sport and sponsor the channel and whatever,
Yeah,
then-
promotions manager.
that's the one. Promotions manager. Couldn't think of the name.
Greg says Jamie is pissed. That's why he's getting the names muddled up. I'm not even drinking. I'm on water. Unless I've got it mixed in with Smirnoff.
Other vodka brands are available.
Very good. My stream's just on an ad break, but if you've
Yeah,
just
same
joined
here.
us, any of you English fans out there, we have a leader, Matt Fitzpatrick at 6 under, one ahead of Scottish Scheffler, and he's still got another 9 holes to go. So he's at the halfway point. Can he hold on to that lead? Could he extend it? That course is being very cruel today, so I don't think we'll have a big lead, Joe, from any golfer.
No, I don't think they're a big lead. So mine's just coming back on now after an advert about Dumbledore. But yeah, it's whoever wins it. I think it'll only be by a maximum of 2 or 3 shots. I think. Hopefully Fitzpatrick will be top. He is at the moment by that 1 shot, but
Yeah, still a lot to play for. But the last English player to win a major in golf, if I've got this correct, was Danny Willett
I remember that.
in 2016 when he won the Masters thanks to a big hiccup or two from Jordan Spieth. He was already in the clubhouse. He was probably having a drink, Danny Willett, and then he's watching on his little TV, and he's probably thinking, what on earth's going on? I might win this without even trying. And that's what happened. It was quite incredible.
I remember him FaceTiming his wife, wasn't he? And then cause she was over in the UK because she was expecting the baby, wasn't she?
No, she
then,
she already had the baby.
Oh, she
So
already had the baby. Did she?
the only reason why he went is because she had the baby just before the Masters, otherwise he would have stayed at home. So it's mad, like how her having the baby at the right time got him to go to the Masters a week or so later, I think. It's
What a
mad.
story. What a story.
Absolutely.
And then obviously I remember him hugging his caddy and stuff out on the couches, wasn't it? He sat on the couch, he just grabs it, his caddy comes to hug him, and he just grabs it and pulls him on top of himself.
And I remember he was wearing a green polo top as well. And it's just, and I just remember that, and I was like, it's almost as if he knew this was going to happen. He is going to wear a green jacket today.
Written in the stars.
Aye. I remember his
And then
dad
when
was
he-
there as well. And then I remember, like, you could just hear it from the mic. Like, they didn't put a mic on him, but you could just hear him in the background go, yeah, it'll be all right for money now, eh?
I remember the next year, because obviously the champion does the dinner, doesn't he, the next year, and he had, I think it was fish and chips was one of his courses. I was like, what a legend.
I love it. I love the Champions Dinner at the Masters because you always have your one-time Masters winner who's in the middle of them lot on the table. You think, it just doesn't look right, does it? Danny Willett sitting next to Tiger Woods. No offence, Danny. I'm not saying you're not a good golfer, but it's mad. I'm sure it was for him as well, actually.
Or did they nudge each other, like, someone picks something that they don't like, yeah, not as good as the year I had it.
yeah, absolutely.
And Tiger goes, the year you hosted it, I got to try and come up with multiple different meals.
Yeah, it's like, this is 6 times now I've been here. So at the moment, just one that separates Fitzpatrick and Scheffler. Looking at Spieth now, he's about to finish his round, gets par, and he finishes 7 over. Just not a good year so far for Jordan Spieth, and that's his worst round of the 4. So not a good day for Mr. Spieth. He won the US Open back in, I think it was 2015.
Yeah. If I was Tiger, I would have had a tiger loaf as part of the meal, and then a cake with like Tiger print like icing on top. And just been right on the nose, and they were just looking like, oh, really?
I mean, Scheffler's just missed an important pot there, and he'll have to go again there on the 11th hole, and it was just going in the slow-mo, but it just stayed out as well. He was so close. But
you ever play? Sorry, Joe.
I was just saying, that might help out Fitzpatrick if he wants to extend that lead. Just watching John Ram at the moment, he's 7th in the leaderboard with 1 under. And this is just for par, so he's got to save himself from being on par, which no one wants to end the tournament over par, that's for sure.
Ah, he's put it wide, Jamie.
He has. Yeah, I'm just seeing it now. It started off well on the first hole for John Ram, but all of a sudden he's left himself with too much to do to defend his US Open crown. Looks like he won't be a double US Open winner this week.
Do you ever play golf in person?
No, not really. Crazy golf. I do like the driving range. That is fun. Because you just want to hit it as hard as you can and hope that every time you hit the ball, you just want to hit it further than the previous.
Me and you'll have to go to the range one week.
I'll be up for that. If just let me know. And I don't have any clubs. I'll have to share them with you, if that's okay.
Sound.
Just let me know. Just let me know, and I'll meet you there. Since I've got my moped.
Oh yeah, you haven't you? Yeah. They got a good one at Wrexham, haven't they, on the industrial estate?
Yeah.
I've not used.
Cotton Park as well.
Oh yeah.
I think Whitchurch has one. I'm not sure. Do you remember that 4 golf we went to for foot golf in Chester?
Yeah.
Yeah, that had a driving range.
Apparently that one's dead posh because apparently you pay in the clubhouse or something. They give you a bay. You go to your bay and the balls pop up from underneath the ground.
What at
Chester?
Oh really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, apparently it's like an electronic machine underneath, and as you can no wonder it's more expensive than the other ones. Like I've been to, you know what I mean? I've not actually used it. I was going to at one point, but I never ended up having the time. But I think we should organise our next LTS outing. Should be a crazy golf day.
Oh yeah, no, that does sound like a good laugh. Actually, I'd be up for that. We got. Also, Mike Barrett asking, when was McIlroy's last major? It was the 2014 USPGA Championship. He won the Open that year as well. So, yeah, it's been 8 years. And it looks as though today he won't get that drought finishing. Just currently watching Fitzpatrick as he starts on his back 9. And this is his second shot. His body language did not look good. Yeah, and that's why, because it's gone straight into the bunker. But it's not. He should be able to get out of it cleanly. So Scheffler, with that miss, he is now 3rd. So it's Zalatoris who's now chasing Fitzpatrick. Only a shot behind. So the Americans chasing our Englishman. But our Englishman is still ahead in the street. McCarthy there with his long putt accuracy, not his best. It went a bit wide. He's on 2 under. Now Zalatoris wearing quite the nice patterned polo top today. He's got quite a few of them in his collection, it seems. So he approaches the ball. So pretty much in the same area as where Fitzpatrick just took his shot. He's 189 yards away from the hole. And he's got that spot on. That's a great shot from Zalatoris. He clearly learnt from Fitzpatrick's mistake there. And he's cleanly in line with the flag. Greg Livingston says, I remember I watched a major and might have been the PGA Championship, and the winner won 1 over and the rest of the players were level par, and it was a few years ago, and the runner-up was level par. Huh.
Looks like the closest ones towards Jamie are either Chester or Wrexham. You've got Carden Park as well, but I'm not sure. Is there a driving range there?
Yeah, no, there is. Yeah, that's where that's the only time I've done driving ranges at Carden Park. Carden Park's it's pretty much the midway point between me and you.
Yeah.
In terms of Tattenhall and Malpas. I've been meaning to try out Chester on my moped. I haven't done it yet. Went to Chirk today for a car boot sale.
Ooh. What's it like? It's not been Chirk in years.
It's big, isn't it? I didn't realise how big the car boot sale was in Chirk. It's massive.
I went to still went. Sorry.
I went to Mark Creel a few weeks ago, but it's a lot smaller than Chirk. There's only that many.
Doesn't Tanner live in Chirk?
No, we're Aberdeen, isn't it? Or Wrexham.
How's that where he lives? Melbourne. Was it Pricey that lives in Chirk?
Yeah, Pricey lives in Chirk.
Miranda asked me where Tanner lived the other day. I couldn't remember whether it was Aberdeen or Chirk. I knew Pricey definitely lived in Chirk there.
Oh, we got Bradley now teeing off on the 11th. He's on even par. Oh, lovely backspin. He's done well there. Didn't get the hole in one, but should be able to do that in 2 shots, and he's quite pleased with that. Now, here's Fitzpatrick. He's got it in the bunker, and of course, he's trying to maintain his lead. It's been a good day for him so far, 2 under in today's round, but he still has the back 9 to finish up with if he has any bid for this first major of his career. And it's coming down the hill very nicely. That's a good shot. He's done well there, Fitzpatrick. He saved himself. He'll be happy with that. Some of the crowd watching on the hill. Now, John Ram is going with a gap wedge club to try and go for a hole-in-one attempt. Let's see how this goes. Up in the air. Oh, he's nowhere near it compared to his partner of today, of Keegan Bradley. Maybe it does sum up his day so far. We got Power on the 14th. This is his 3rd out of a par 5. 1 over so far on the leaderboard. He's had to chip it out the bunker now. Is this going straight into the hole? Oh, not bad. Not a bad shot. Here's a question for you, Joe, that you can Google for us. Greg Livingston asking us, who is the youngest golfer to win the US Open?
On it. Who is...
Mike Barrett reckons it's Jack Nicklaus.
Who's the youngest golfer to win the US Open? Here we are. John McDermott. The youngest winner of the US Open is John McDermott, who was 19 years old, 10 months and 14 days when he won in 1911.
Oh my word.
Rory McIlroy holds the record for the lowest aggregate score in 2011 at 268. Rory McIlroy and Brooks Koepka shared the record of the lowest score in relation to par with their winning scores of 16 under par. So I've got answers to multiple questions in one.
You learn something new every day, and I think we learned more than one thing there. That is for sure.
And the youngest winner of the Open was young Tom Morris. Youngest outright winner in history, 17 years, 5 months and 8 days old. Tiger Woods is the second youngest major winner in modern men's golf history. Isn't Google wonderful?
If you haven't yet, folks, do subscribe to the channel. If you enjoy your golf or any other sports, we do watch-alongs for F1. We did that tonight. Jack Price and Connor Porter did that for us as Max Verstappen won yet again. This time for the Canadian Grand Prix in Montreal. We've also got the Women's Euros coming up in a few weeks, so we do enjoy doing our women's football watch-along, so I'm sure Joe, myself, and other members of Let's Talk Sport will do a few matches when the tournament begins on Wednesday, July 6th, which is between England and Austria at Old Trafford. Oh, Fitzpatrick gets a bogey on the 10th. So that's him level now with Zalatoris. So we have a joint leadership of Matt Fitzpatrick and Will Zalatoris, which, of course, there's going to be hiccups on the way. There's always going to be ups and downs in any major for any player. It's just whether or not they can get themselves back going again. But of course, Joe, if they don't get decided after the 18 holes, we could go into a playoff.
The dreaded playoff where one mistake could cost you your championship. As we saw with Justin Rose and Sergio Garcia back in... It was Justin Rose and Sergio Garcia, wasn't it? Yeah. Back in 20... What year was it that he won it? 2014, 2015?
What, Garcia?
Yeah, they won the Masters.
2017.
2017, sorry.
Yeah, I was gutted when Justin Rose didn't win that.
If he had to lose to anyone, though, I was okay with it being Sergio, because Sergio's a good guy normally like, so.
That was it. I think there was a relief, wasn't there, that we finally had a good player finally win a major after so many attempts. But I was gutted from an English perspective because Danny Willett won it the year before, and it would have been nice to have seen England win it again at Augusta, since it's a rare occurrence for us. So John Ram is going for birdie. And what a putt that is. Gets applause from the crowd, and that's his first birdie of the day. After 11 holes. He's had 3 bogeys, and the rest of them have been par. Tough day for John Ram so far. Now Zalatoris, this is the famous 11th hole where a hole-in-one attempt is very possible. Zalatoris doesn't get there this time. It goes rolling away to the right of the pin. So that means next up it's Matt Fitzpatrick. A hole-in-one here would certainly change things at the top of the leaderboard. What can he do here? Takes the shot. He only got par here last time, I think. Oh, pretty much near Zalatoris's. Right next to it. So both of them getting it to the right of the hole. Tell you what, Christle's been gone for a while.
She has. She's searching hard for that Pepsi.
Imagine if Pepsi was like toilet rolls in lockdown. You just can't get one. She would literally jump off a cliff. I must quickly take a toilet break, Joe. I'll be right back.
No problem, mate. I'll keep people updated on the golf whilst you're on the air at the moment. I'm just in an ad break at the moment, so I've just seen Sergey the Meerkat, but yeah, it's so I have an absolute nightmare with my computer a second. Yeah. Neck and neck at the top of the leaderboard. I'm just getting up on my laptop as well. The hey, Christle's back. Hey, the thing so I can read your comments. Hope everything's okay.
It is just. How is everyone's day today? How is everyone?
It's going okay, I think.
Sunday. You guys have to work on Monday, right?
I'm off tomorrow, but I was in today.
Yeah, we have lots of people. We're pretty much everything is shut down tomorrow.
Oh. Everything's shut down for a bit.
Mike, do you play golf or not?
Where's that question? Oh,
Oh,
because of,
I was just looking at the
the
chat
Greg.
here.
Greg Listen, have you both watched The Greatest Game Ever Played? It's based on a true story of Archer, who won the US Open in 1913. Francois Oumet. Recommend it.
I
I've
have
never watched
it.
it.
It's very good.
I've never watched it. What's it like then? Is it long or?
I like period like movies, like I guess like that period of movies anyway. So it is slow if you don't like golf. If you like golf and you understand kind of like where it all started, then it's actually a very good movie. If you don't like golf, don't watch it.
I'll probably give it a watch at some point. Mike said I used to play golf, Greg, about 15 years ago, but not now. Now Mike also says, "Welcome back, Christle," with smiley emoji.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
Rob C says, like a typical Brit hungover, I was 40 on Friday. Now that is 2 days ago, but I don't celebrate that lightly. Ha ha ha. Well, happy birthday, Rob, mate.
Happy birthday.
Congratulations on reaching 40 as well. Always a milestone.
That's not even old. Everyone acts like that's old. It's not even old.
Robert No says Rory will never win another major. He should join the Live Tour.
Blasphemy! His Northern Irish Catholic family would roll over in their graves if he joined, and he knows it. That's exactly why.
Oh, that's controversial. That is.
I mean, he knows. I mean, and he's standing for his own reasons.
Fitzpatrick's just missed his putt, and the camera just goes on to what's his name? I forgot his name now. My mind's gone blank.
You know what? If you cause me to have any more
Fitzpatrick puts the putt
name
second
game
time.
issues, we're on an ad break right
now. Bob says thank you. Think what was it? Indeed, my handicap is less than my age, so that's a result.
Yes, that's very good.
LMAO. Oh, where's he going?
If you need any tips, Rob, maybe we'll have to start doing like tips with Crystal Rose.
He says,
know what I'm talking about.
He says hopefully his handicap stays low.
Yeah, lower than his age.
Zalatoris, that's his name. My mind went completely blank. Like I say, it's been a long day. Zalatoris, that was just talking about. Sorry, he was there watching Fitzpatrick, and he's walking off to the next hole. McIlroy's lining up his putt. It's a bit of a long one. I don't think he's going to make this one. I think it would just be a case of getting it closer to the pin and then knocking it in. Mike Barrett says, "What's happened to Rory? He needs to get back with Wozniacki." She's married now, isn't she?
Yeah.
Someone else. I think she might have a kid as well, but don't quote me on the kids part. But
they're not Joe's. That's all he knows.
Yeah, unfortunately. Rob C says, "I think Rory will win another." I think he'll win another.
Think that he has another in him. Absolutely. He got complacent for a while, and that's what happens sometimes. But I think in true Rory fashion, he just needed something to kind of stir his pot a little bit so that he could he does really, really well under immense pressure. I don't know why. If you look even at his very, very early years, the more pressure that he has surrounding him and his name and himself, he just, for some reason, can like shut it all out. If it's really super loud, he can just shut it all out. Not a lot of players can do that. Zalatoris here in that deep, thick grass. Oh, not where you want to be. Not where you want to be. Fitzpatrick teeing off on the 12th here.
It's long grass, actually, to be fair. Very long.
Carrying it 285 yards. And that'll be a good lie for him.
Yes, Matt. Sounds more Irish than English, doesn't he, Fitzpatrick?
Yeah. Look at how Zalatoris tees off here. See, everything is 100% going through his hips, and that if it were me and I were his caddy and I were his swing coach, I would talk to him about that curve in his back right before his ham hocks, right in that upper sacral area. I would really work on that with him, because if you're curving too much and then you're trying to push everything through with your hips, your natural alignment of your spine. Ooh. Sorry, folks. We just saw a bystander get hit right in the head by Rory. He's always so nice, though. He'll probably just he'll apologize to someone. Now look at the way that Rory tees off. See how all of his weight is right there pushing through. The way that he has worked on his swing instead of fighting it. Instead of fighting your natural body alignment, that's really what you want to do.
You see the connection, can't you?
Mm-hmm. We have an ad break here. Yesterday when I was watching all of the like sound and stuff that we are privy to, that goes, and we see American ads versus like what's shown on like Sky and other networks. Our ads are very different.
Sometimes you advertise over the sport as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Rob said to replied to you saying about McElroy and working on his swing. He says exactly, work with your body, not against it.
Yes. And you know what? When you've had so many years of trying to force your body to swing in a certain way, to learn to work with your body is a completely different I mean, it's like starting all over, right? You don't even know what is comfortable anymore. You just know what's comfortable to go to, right? So if you've been swinging against your body and making your body do things for the last 15 years, and then someone says, well, that's not how your spine is aligned, and the technical things that the technology that we have now to be able to actually pinpoint exactly how your spine aligns and where your greatest momentum and force is going to be best applied. I mean, it's like science fiction. It's amazing. And so like now you're that catching up to that technology, and the way that we used to teach swinging was like, cookie cutter for everybody. And now it's so individualized that it's amazing. But it is also a very difficult thing. Look how thick that grass is.
I tend to find when I drive the ball, I slice it to the right. I'm not sure what I'm doing to make it do that.
to the right.
Yeah, it tends to, when I hit it, it tends to curve off to the right for some reason. I'm not sure why.
How is your stance? Like your toes? It's more than likely the way that you are pointing your toes when you're standing.
Ah. So mine point like, so obviously you stand side on, you know what I mean? Mine point facing. That's hard to explain. You know
Out.
what I mean? Yeah,
You're
facing
probably
like,
too like a V stance, like this. Whereas you need to be more. I mean, it depends on what. Are you talking about teeing off? Because then you kind of want to put more weight on the back. That doesn't
yeah,
apply for
when I'm teeing
Zalatoris.
off, yeah. So when I'm teeing off, obviously, I'll stand sideways on. You like that sort of thing, you know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
so my feet will be pointing. It's difficult to, obviously I can't show you because I'm
Yeah.
obviously.
Well, we're
Maybe,
gonna go in August, so you'll get all
yeah.
the tips. You'll get a free caddy for the day.
Hey. You get a free caddy, you get a free caddy, you get a free caddy, you don't.
So it's like
Some random person's like, do I get a free caddy? No.
no.
Oh, I need help with my
So
swing. And Chris was like, sorry, I've come from the States just to help these guys. How much money do you have? I don't have much. Just
we're
a good
paying her in
friend.
crisps,
Crisp and cans of Pepsi, but not the American kind
right?
because we can't get access to it in this country.
I find most people don't think about the foreswing, just the back swing, and bring the club face across the ball and straight through it because they don't twist their body around. Correct. Follow through is definitely something you don't want to lose sight of. You want to make sure that you're going all the way through your swing
Yeah.
and keeping an eye on where you want your ball to land far past when you're done swinging. So most people tend to stop watching after they hit the ball, and that's not how they lose and cut lots of times.
It's weird because I always get told not to follow through, but not that's something that's completely different. So that joke did not land. That joke did not land at all. That Crystal didn't hear me or just didn't find it funny, but that joke did not land at all. But yeah, follow through on your swing. That's something I've never been told actually. On a serious note, so that's something I'll
Sorry,
take up.
that was absolutely bad timing on my part. I have
I don't know if
our producer walking in and actually the technical support right now. This is not my setup, so obviously I'm on at remote.
Yeah, a different location.
Ugh.
Obviously, it's what I love about the game. So much requires proper balance and coordination of the body. So amazing stuff, really. And then he said, the joke landed. It made him laugh out loud. Thank
Hey,
God!
there you
Yes,
go.
yay!
I hate that I'm like doing 10 different things at one time. Tomorrow I will be able to just completely relax.
To tell you the truth, I need to get back out to the driving range and you playing again because I've not played since November. I just haven't had time.
Zalatoris's caddy.
You're the guy in the red hat.
Yeah. gonna have to do some deep dive research here because he looks very familiar.
I was going to make a joke saying is he an ex, but I was like, nah, that's too far.
Nope. Only dated one professional golfer.
Do a lot of ex-professionals go into caddying? I know that some do like coaching, like Butch Harmon did a bit of coaching, didn't he, and stuff.
I think a lot of them do coaching instead of caddying. It's not a glorified job, that's for sure. It's not something that people really want to aspire to be, I guess.
Well, maybe we can change that.
Right?
Those that can't do teach, can't they? That's an old jokey saying that they say.
That was for me. I mean, that was very true for me. I could tell you up and down, left and right, why. I could help you, give you the reasons why, but to make the shot myself, forget it.
What's realised with Zalatoris' shirt, it looks like it's people wearing suits and holding a briefcase. This is a really big close-up on his shirt. That's the most random thing I've seen today.
Ryan Goebel is who Zalatoris' bagman is. He was John Merrick's I'm gonna have to somebody Google, see if I'm right off the top of my head.
Yes, Matt
John
Fitzpatrick. So to
for the PGA
Christle.
Tour.
Sorry to interrupt, Christle. Matt Fitzpatrick has just putted. Yeah, we've got Zalatoris top of the leaderboard in the final round, and then you got Scheffler second and Fitzpatrick third. It's all change. Come on, Matty. Oh, well, I say third. Matty's actually joint second. The leaderboard is actually updated on the TV now, so. They just show Matty Armour on the TV. I hope Jamie's doing okay. He just took a break. He's gone to the toilet. I've not seen him back though. He's been gone about 5-10 minutes.
He probably went on a scooter ride, actually.
It's a fair point.
We're just looking here at the 13th. These rolling greens. Now, on the actual green itself, it rolls towards the hole. Off of the green, it is very steep away from. So there's a very small margin of error here. So you're either on or you're off. In that, I mean, you're either hitting the green close to the hole, or it will roll and you'll be picking ticks off of your pants for days.
Ooh, don't want ticks, Lyme disease and all that lot. James Cooner says, has Jamie fell down the toilet?
We are going to send a research team for that. I am going to subcontract that out to someone else today.
Mike Saucer said Jamie's stuck on the toilet.
Now, I told earlier on, Zalatoris, it was like he got his second win. And it seems like he's really, giving everyone a run for their money today. He might have taken the Claritin that you asked him to take earlier today, Joe. It seems that he's got a little bit of runny nose going on. Maybe he was just stuffed up earlier. But watch him tee off here. Oh, it's going to be a little bit. Did he want it?
Let's have a look.
Yeah. And I could tell early on with that swing, the arch that he had in his back, he was fighting against it from in his drawback.
They're up in the crowd, hasn't he?
Yep.
Rob C says it was the vodka. Sorry.
That is one thing that I think, if I had any say in the world, which I don't, I'm just here for fun. I would definitely, stop that extra strain that's going on there in that sacral area.
Rob C said it was the vodka that's done Jamie, bless him. I reckon he snuck off to get another drink, to be honest.
Or a bag of crisps. That's Jamie's vice.
Hi, I'm Jamie Davies, and I am addicted to crisps.
Love crisps.
Welcome to Let's Talk Sport, and I am addicted to crisps.
See, this is why they always have me on the sound, because look at me, I'm all left, right, center. I'm really sorry, folks. I have a face for radio.
Nah, don't say that. I'm on an ad break now. I don't know whether you're on an ad break on your...
Same.
Yeah.
So who do we think's going to take this? I mean, Zalatoris is really going up there, but we are not done. We are not. I mean, just because he's up there now does not mean that there are plenty of players to follow that have not finished.
Rob C says Jamie's probably in Tesco Express right now, and James Connor says everyone has everyone has their own swing. I can tell I'm not wearing my glasses when trying to read this. Everyone has their own swing in golf, and I wouldn't change too much, especially if you're leading on the last day on a major. And Mike Barrett said, "What is your favourite end to a golf major?" That is a difficult question.
Good question, Mike. And James, that's very fair. That's fair.
I'm back.
He's back. People, the search team did find him.
Oh, I got dragged down to eat my mum's lasagna.
Oh.
Nice.
I told you guys he wasn't stuck in the toilet. I said he was probably getting a beverage. I was close enough. It was food. I'm just
glad it wasn't an Elvis Presley ending. That's what I'm glad was not the scenario in the bathroom.
Oh, James says, "Oh, thank you very much. Thank you."
Very
I don't know
good.
if it sounds like it does in my head. I don't know if it does out loud. I'll have to watch it back later.
I was going to say, Joe, if you want to have a break, feel free, because me and Christle have had quite a few long breaks.
Yeah. So the question posed was, what is your favorite end to a golf major? I have two recent. So last year, John Rahm won on Father's Day, and it was after his new baby was born. And that was, him lifting up his brand new baby, Phil being right there beside him, obviously being beside him as a mentor through college and all of that, like seeing the relationship between him and John, almost like a surrogate father, and then also to see John just revel in the fact that it was Father's Day, and it was all of the emotional feels for me. That was definitely one of my favorites. Phil Mickelson taking his last major, that was That was also one of my favorites. That's how I got into Let's Talk Sport.
I was going to say, I remember when Mickelson won it, and I never thought he'd win a major again before that week. So, that was, and that walk he did when all the fans were running towards him, that's always the best thing about seeing the fans run behind the golfer when they know they're pretty much about to win. Excuse me.
Yeah, him triumphing. So, there was a point where Phil couldn't even hold a golf club, and they didn't know if he was ever going to even play again. So to watch him win and triumph over his rheumatoid arthritis, I mean, you could hear it outside. It was audibly so loud that inside you could hear the roars outside. It was amazing.
A big thanks to Ryan Charles. He has sent us a super chat of £1.79.
Ryan, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ryan.
He's saying got 600 quid going on a Zalatoris win, fingers crossed. Well, he's at the moment he is leading.
Which one?
Well, he is leading at the moment.
What just said which one?
That was my Apple Watch of Siri. Don't know how that happened. But
Ryan Charles, thank you.
do you remember when James Madison gave us a super chat?
That was mad, wasn't it?
That was I'm sure it was James Madison. That was amazing. 20 quid he sent us.
I talked to my dad about it, and I said, why would someone pretend to be James Madison and give a super chat? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense.
And then go on his Twitter and Instagram and realise he was watching the snooker as well.
Yeah.
So that to me was like...
McElroy just put it in.
I think whoever finishes last at the US Open today should send us a super chat. We should talk to the USGA and see if that could be a thing.
Hold on, I can go outside real quick. I'll go outside. When it's time for Rory's presser, I'll just go around the corner.
Good end of the tournament for Matsuyama, isn't it, actually? He got 5 under today, and he finished on 3 under. So he got himself back into the under par area, and he did very well. Probably won't expect to win today, but he knows he can go to the clubhouse with his head held high.
Shuffler just chipped it. And he's probably a good 4 feet.
What's your favourite end, Joe? You haven't shared yours, I don't think.
That's a difficult one. Before, like I said, I like the emotion when Danny Willett won. The Masters. The way that he
that was a massive
FaceTimed
shock.
his wife and hugging his caddy. I think that was a lovely moment. I just can't really think of a favourite. Yeah, I think it's because I've never been asked the question before. I just can't think of one standout moment off the top of my head.
I think it's obvious from my perspective. Tiger Woods winning the Masters in 2018. No, 2019. Sorry, that was incredible. Like, I never thought he'd win another major.
Rob says, I have a face for radio, but fortunately I also have a voice for it. Swings and roundabouts, eh?
Yeah, I've definitely got a face for radio. I'm not gonna say I'm the...
We were talking about my face for radio, because I keep sliding out of screen here. I said, well, that's because I'm not used to caring about where the camera is.
Oh, McElroy just got birdie on the 14th. That gets him back at 1 under.
Mike Barrett says he says, I am so old. I remember Faldo winning the Masters in 1996, the year I was born. Mike, if that makes you feel old.
I wish I was old enough to have watched Faldo. That was our last decent English player, wouldn't it? I think he won 6 majors.
He knows how
we
to
don't
rock a
believe in the
turtle,
word old, Mike. There's no such thing as old. You've just lived, or you've lived longer.
Of course, she'd say that when she's the oldest member here, but...
Oh, Jamie, was that a Coke can?
Jamie's trying to die over
No,
here.
no, it's a Diet Coke glass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why is this?
I thought we were having a rivalry there with Coke and Pepsi.
No, I
Any
can't
better?
drink soft drinks anymore. I'm starting to go off it.
I'm a Ribena guy.
Yeah, right, being is alright.
Is this a better shot here? I can't tell.
Well, that's a no contest question. That is James Conner.
There we go.
Virtual perspective, yeah, I'm the best. Definitely.
The better golfer. Oh, hold on. In real life or like gaming?
Gaming, me. I haven't played a golf game in years. The last one I had was Tiger Woods PGA Tour 12, and that had Augusta on it.
Oh, Robbie.
Real life will probably be Christle, let's be honest, because...
No. Christle told them how to play the shot, not...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm definitely not going to take that.
So whenever Christle judged her golfer, they if they didn't like what she said, they'd be like, "Do you want to try it?" And she'd be like, "I'll leave that with you."
Yep. Yep.
Who's played more recently? That's the question.
Be you, won't it, Joe?
That'd probably be Joe.
I played November, so probably
What was it like playing in the winter?
cold, cold and wet, cold and wet. I was surprised it didn't cancel our round actually, because it'd been raining, for days before. But no, it was an enjoyable experience, and even though it was cold, I'd wrapped up in multiple layers, and went with one of my work colleagues who likes golf and stuff, and we just had a bit of a laugh. At the end of the day, it didn't matter which one of us won, and we all
You clearly
enjoyed it.
lost then, if that's why you're saying that.
I surprisingly didn't. The lad been
What?
playing for the lad's played longer than me, and I've been like, wow.
Oh, blimey. We got a big shot coming up
finishes 5 under.
We got a massive shot coming up for Fitzpatrick. If he gets the birdie, he'll get a co-lead. I'm just watching this shot now. So you lot might be ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a long
my goodness. Fitzpatrick.
Oh, see you later. Oh, you can have my cake tonight. That is a fantastic shot by Fitzpatrick.
You beauty.
I'll tell you what, when to do it when it matters. That was a massive moment.
So we got Carl there on the outside mic. Sorry.
we got what?
Keep going.
Yeah, what a shot that was. You know what? That's nearly up there with Rory McIlroy's shot on the 18th in the Masters a few weeks ago.
I'm trying not to laugh at Rob's comment, guys.
What's he saying?
Yeah, I always broke my neck on Tiger Woods on like the way drunk one night trying to impress a girl with a fast swing, and yes, guess what? Didn't work.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rob. We all have. Listen, we all have those moments that we don't talk about. I played VR. You know, like the virtual reality.
Oh, did you fall over?
No, I have really bad motion sickness. And so in the middle of like playing, my little avatar, like it was just like bent over, and then the people playing in the room could just hear me like, bleh, bleh, like it just hear me wrenching. It was horrible. It was horrible. No one warned me.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the other people in the gaming room when your character bent over did something else then, but let's not go there.
No, they just all of a sudden I was like bent over puking my guts out in real life, but of course all they could see is they could hear it and just see my little avatar person.
Oh.
It was horrible.
There was apparently, this is true, where someone did virtual reality in front of a conference audience, but he needed the toilet and he forgot that he had all his equipment on, so they could just hear him going to the toilet. And he said stuff about those people outside and they heard it and they all left.
What an idiot.
How to get fired. But
Pepsi or Coca-Cola any day, James. You've got a friend in me, that's for sure.
Coca-Cola, I thought you were Pepsi.
He said Pepsi over Coca-Cola any day.
Nah, Coca-Cola over Pepsi. Actually, I'll tell you a good.
You haven't even tasted an American Pepsi, so you don't even have.
I've been to New York and I have tried Pepsi, so yeah, I have.
Oh,
But I enjoyed
yeah, you're
Coca-Cola even more.
New York. So nice they named it twice.
Raspberry Pepsi Max. Oh my goodness, I've never even heard of such a thing, Rob.
Sounds nice.
Teach me.
Oh, Scheffler's just missed his putt again. He's been a bit off, hasn't he, the last few holes? He started off really well, but here's Fitzpatrick, who's co-leader with Zalatoris, starting on the 14th. We're coming to the end part of the US Open, but will we see more holes after the 18th? Could there be a playoff maybe between at least two players?
JD Jong, I am watching it on the Peacock Network, Peacock TV. I'm not sure the link that they're watching in the UK.
Oh, Sky Sports over here.
Yeah, Sky Sports.
He's looking for a link.
Mike Barrett says I was 16 in '96 and it was the first golf major I watched right the way through.
I think another one I enjoyed the end too was when Shane Lowry won in the Open in Portrush. So that was in Northern Ireland and he was Irish. So it was interesting, despite the history Northern Ireland and Ireland have with each other. It was a very big moment when he won there. And the crowds, I was on the 18th when it happened, and I just remember watching from the angle of all the fans running behind him. It was some sight, that was. I also saw it when Morikawa won the Open last year. That was amazing.
And the way that he holds himself, Colin is such a good speaker, and he's very elegant.
He's very boring.
I find him to be very elegant, like just very well-rounded, very poised, and that's very hard to find in someone his age.
Anyway, let's talk about someone who's exciting. Will Zalatoris. I'm not a big fan of Morikawa. I think he's a very...
Really?
Yeah, his personality bores the hell out of me. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I like character.
Greg says about a bet or something. Funny thing about this bet is that I was out and had too much to drink on Thursday. Yes, I was peed, and I did not know I bet on Matty Fitzpatrick until yesterday. Imagine if he wins. Greg would win off a drunken bet.
Greg, isn't every bet you do a drunken bet so you don't feel too bad?
Yeah. I feel like there are lots of drunken bets going on with Greg.
Actually, Greg, I don't know if you remember, but you lost a 500 quid bet with me when you were drunk. It was for beating me in an arm wrestle and I beat you. Do you remember? Of course you don't remember, so you have to pay me 500 quid.
Stick it in the super chat.
Yeah, that's one transaction way of doing it. Come on, Matty.
Was one of my favorites at the moment. Beautiful swing and a winning smile. Absolutely, Rob. I agree.
You could see Fitzpatrick licking his lips there when he got that putt. That was a big par putt from Zalatoris as well. Keegan Bradley, he's on 1 under. He's on the 14th at the moment. He's trying to chip it in onto the green.
He specifically, whenever I watch him, he makes me physically nervous.
Keegan Bradley, he looks nervous, doesn't he?
Always. He just always looks like he is like, how did I get here? What am I doing here? What is this? Like, I feel like he's calculating a million different things in his brain.
It's like every shot it's like in his head, every shot is big to him. But he did win the USPGA a few years back, so at least he'll retire with a major to his name.
Patrick has a good lie there.
I tell you what, there's a lot of one-time major winners.
He is fighting for it, that's for sure.
Well, Zalatoris has got 2 clubs in both of his hands right now. He's trying to decide which one to go for here for his next shot.
It's not where he wants to be, Scotty.
Is Zalatoris' caddy his dad? He looks just like him.
No, that is, we were just talking about that, actually. Ryan Goebel, who was, John Merrick's caddy in 2013. Do you remember when he had to play off with Charlie, Beljan?
Charlie who, sorry?
Beljan.
You've lost me.
Never mind. It was 2013.
Probably back in the 90s when me and Joe weren't born yet.
2013.
And you were quite... I mean, that's how old you are.
Walter Ladies
boys.
now says where to watch it. Christle's watching it on Peacock Network in America, and we're watching it on Sky in the UK. Me and Jamie are.
Where are you from?
Mike Barrett's asking me, Jamie, what's your highest break on a snooker table? Oh, God. It's very low. I think the most I ever got was 12. It's pretty bad, Mike. I must admit, I've only played on a snooker table a handful of times. But I do want to get back into it, so I might try snooker out again. So I'll have to keep you up to date on that.
I don't think I've ever played snooker. I've played pool.
Oh,
but I
so
don't think I've ever played
it's
snooker.
so much different, Joe. You think you've even got a simple pot, and it's just not easy at all because you think too much about your next shot as well. So much to think about in snooker compared to pool. It's ridiculous. Tables are bigger as well.
My mum and dad did explain to me once the order that you put the balls in, but I can't remember.
Apparently, Goebel was a former manager of the Mulligan Golf Center in Los Angeles. He also worked for a year at UCLA as an assistant men's golf coach and responsible for the daily duties associated with the golf program.
I tell you what, it must still be cold out there because Fitzpatrick walking with his hands in his pockets.
How do you know that's why he's got his hands in his pockets?
He should be used to the cold. He's from England.
Walter
on the 14th.
Walter Leidenhouse is asking me. It says wait, Joe, what? I'm not sure what he's asking me over that. Unless he's asking what channels. So Peacock's a network in America, and Sky Sports, obviously Sky over here. Greg asks whether we have Sky Sports. I definitely have Sky Sports subscription.
I may or may not.
There's always more than one way to watch a sporting event.
On the 15th. Nice putt.
I didn't even know Adam Scott was playing this week. He's only 2 over.
I don't think he's not out of this. Honestly.
Who, McElroy?
Yeah.
Nah, he's only got 3 holes left, hasn't he?
Right.
Thomas Peters 5 over, Justin Rose 7 over. Justin Rose, he's had a bit of a poor year in majors, really. Patrick Reed 10 over, less to say about him the better. Sorry, I'm not a fan of Patrick Reed one bit. Brooks Koepka 12 over, oh dear. He's normally a better golfer than that.
Jamie, could you do us a favour? Could you type in the chat to Wouter Lindemar the name of the channels that we're watching it on, please? Because obviously I don't have because I don't have obviously access to the chat at the moment.
I'll tell you what, they can just Google it. Google can help them out there.
McCarthy on the hitting.
I'll say this now: if you don't pay for it, folks, then there's your problem. Or just Google the stream link. Sorry, I get tired of telling people where it's on. Either listen to us or go elsewhere. We got Zalatoris.
Jamie's not having it today.
Oh no, it's just you always get them asking. It's like just Google it or look elsewhere if you don't want to watch us.
McElroy and he's just slid into fifth here with 2 under.
Oh, it's to the right. That's a good shot by Zalatoris.
Come on, come on, come on.
Is that name American? Surely it's not.
Sounds Spanish.
He is in. Rory just hit the sand. But, you know what? I mean, if anybody can hit that shot, it's him. In all honesty. Fitzpatrick on the 14th. Not zooming right past the hole here.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit behind. I've only just seen him chip it into the green.
Ooh, Fitzpatrick.
Shuffler on the 15th.
Zalatoris back on top, is he?
And he is behind the hole there.
What do you reckon, folks? Do you reckon this could be a playoff?
No, I reckon it's going to get done. Just about.
Like Zalatoris is getting ready to putt. He has one of the long handled putters.
In terms of most recent English champions at the US Open, Tony Jacklin in 1970, which was at Hazeltine, and then Justin Rose in 2013 at Merion. And funny enough, in 2013, Mickelson was runner-up. So that was the closest he ever got to the US Open, because that's the only major he's not won.
And that he will just make par on that on 14.
Who's that?
Zalatoris
Oh, yeah.
sitting still at 5 under. Fitzpatrick's turn to take his putt.
Imagine if McElroy got a birdie in the next 3 holes.
I wouldn't put it past him, honestly.
He's just hit the bunker on his first
I know,
shot.
but if anybody can hit that shot, it's Rory. We've seen him do it time and time again.
Long putt for Fitzpatrick. Oh yeah. Christle already told me he went past it.
I'm sorry. I must be way ahead of you.
So you should be.
Because he just finished that hole.
Oh, rude to saying, Jamie, why not considering hitting the gym?
Oh
Okay.
my. Are we doing low blows today? Is that what we got?
I mean, I'm perfectly at a healthy weight, Rooter, so maybe you should stop hitting that donut. But anyway.
We're no negativity on this page. We love everybody.
I used to go to the gym.
I thought you still did.
Nah, I stopped going in April.
How come? Just had enough, or?
Yeah, I obviously, like, I was doing well. Yeah, I wasn't well, like, health-wise, and I got picked up, like, a stomach bug sort of thing, and I just didn't have the energy to get back into it. So I thought I'd give myself a couple of weeks, use a post membership for a couple of months, and then I just, not had the time, and I just don't feel up to going back, so I cancelled it. I can go back if I want to, rejoin, but I don't know. I would rather save me 26 quid a month and spend that on something else.
Yeah, I prefer doing long walks and getting actual fresh air instead of going to the gym.
I didn't go to
You
lose
can-
weight or anything, but
you
I
can-
just went for fitness.
You can lose a lot of weight just from long walks
Yeah.
if you do it consistently. I remember when I lost nearly 2 stone.
Gosh, that's good going.
Rory just made it out of the bunker and up onto the green. He gave it a little bit too much. And to comment on the gym commentary, I don't go to the gym. Not at all.
I just don't like them. I just always feel like exercise could just be done outside or something like that. I don't know.
Ooh, Wooter. Oh.
I feel like if you're happy with yourself and you feel beautiful, that's what matters. When you don't feel beautiful, most of the time you will attack other people, and then you're just not a nice person to be around. As you all watch me eat an entire cup of gummy bears soaked in rum.
So rude to saying, wow, Christle, how many plastic do you have in your body? And Jamie, you can't say I'm a donut if you eat them 24/7. And then he also says, with walking, you clearly don't have the benefits on your side, Jamie. Oh, wow, okay.
Ouch, dagger through the heart.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate, we'll just block you.
Ouch.
So, off you go, mate.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. He says, Joey, you are the only nice guy here. And then retracted the messages. Oh, no.
No! Joe's only supporter.
Oh, McElroy. Oh, nearly.
I know. That's the shot I was talking about.
That was close.
How much plastic is in my body? Oh, like, so, did he need like surgeries? I don't even know.
That's what I was
Sorry,
thinking.
I forgot who he was. This is all natural, honey.
His name was Dickhead, I think. I can't remember.
But I'm like,
Go on.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment that somebody thinks I've had work done.
Yeah, you got it for free.
Right.
Greg says, if an amateur wins a major, am I right saying that the amateur can win the trophy, but they can't win the prize money? That's a good question.
No.
So they can't win the prize money as well as the trophy?
Mhm.
There's still a chance for us lot yet.
That's weird, though, isn't it? So they can't win the trophy. No, so they can win the trophy, they can't win the major.
Because they're not.
Because they're not a professional, are they? Yeah.
They're an amateur.
That's weird, that. I mean, it makes sense, though.
There's just stop Joe Blogs just turning up and just showing them all up.
Hi. To our new watchers. McElroy on the 16th. And he puts it in.
Gerard O'Connell says hello.
Hello.
Gerard.
Hello. Is it Gerard or Jared? That is it's an absolute gorgeous course out there.
Rob's in the comments. He says, always has to be one idiot. Haha, ignore them just after the action. The only joke is them. And then Gerard says, here. PC Nest says, can win the major. And Gerard O'Connor says, Matty Fitz for the win. 33-1. Baby, come on. And then Mike Barrett says he smokes too much.
Whatever makes you happy.
What always makes me laugh is we live in a world now where people can say anything to anyone if they're behind a keyboard, but if they said it to your face, they wouldn't even dare.
What was it? My boss the other day, he said, because he does his own podcast, he does like one on heavy metal. He said to me the other day that he thinks that you should be able to say, like, he believes in free speech, but you need to know that there is consequences for what you say at the same time. So
Yeah,
say
yeah,
if you
absolutely.
say something horrible to someone, they are going to say something back. You can't just expect to say it and then it would just be like, oh, you've said it, okay.
It's
You know
not
what I
just that. It's not just that, though, Jeremy. It's just them saying it because they feel protected.
Yeah.
That's the problem. It's like a teenager. No offense to teenagers, but like if a teenager says it to a random guy in their 30s, online, and then the moment they meet them in the flesh, if they did, they wouldn't dare say it because they know that they could knock them out. It's little things like that. I know you're not allowed to hit a child, but let's be honest. If we didn't think about that, you wouldn't mess with them anyway. And that's the world that we live in. So I do always feel for footballers and celebrities and all that who do get a lot of shit. But I'd also just say, just ignore it, because that's what they want you to do. As in, that's what they want you to do in terms of interacting with it. You just either block
I've
it.
already forgotten about them.
Well, no, it's like you either block it or carry on reacting to it, and you just don't. That's why I'd block that person. There's just no point.
We have John Ram here. Rom. Could be a good life for him. Bradley just makes me so nervous.
Yeah, I'm watching
when
him
I
now.
watch him.
His facial expression, he looks like he needs the toilet. Even his caddy looks at him and he goes, "Calm down, Keegan. You're thinking too much. Just swing."
I'm watching McElroy on the 17th. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Gerard
His
O'Connell
swing
says
is
it.
just so effortless right there. That was gorgeous.
Gerard says he can't find his TV remote, so
Oh
he
dear.
can't watch. So he's a bit gutted. But yeah, you've stumbled across us, lot, Gerard. So more than welcome, and smash that subscribe button if you haven't done so already.
Gerald, have you got one of those universal remotes?
Yeah, it's not like the old days where you could just, if you couldn't find it, you could just get up and push the buttons.
I know, yeah, they don't put them on TVs at all now, do they?
Not really.
And it's far from ideal.
Oh, the buttons, yeah.
Okay. See how this crowd, I love, and I have like this love-hate relationship because I've actually been in a position where like a crowd just has taken over. And they are like, half of them are trying to stop and like, hold the sanctity of the game, don't touch the ball. And the other ones are like trying to grab it as if that ball is going to give that. What is it going to do for you? Don't touch it. Here we go. Zalatoris teeing off. And you can see that sacral positioning that I was talking about earlier.
Oh. 179 miles an hour. No wonder it hurts if it hits you. Greg's using a fire stick, Jamie.
Yeah, good man.
Once again.
I still think Scheffler could come back in this. All he needs is a birdie.
That one.
What software do you use, Greg? Your IPTV, etc.
Yeah, one that Sky probably dislikes the most.
could never find a reliable enough. Well, my internet connection I never found to be reliable enough to use that sort of thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, back in the day when I used to use Cody, because everyone did it. I used to find
I remember
it used to
Kodi.
sometimes cut off. Used to cut off, and then eventually the app used to just crash all the time. I had to keep on reinstalling the newer versions, and it just got too much effort. So
Rory.
I went back to Sky.
Oh, Fitzpatrick hitting it into the crowd. It's always funny when the
Not gonna do
crowd
what he
run
wanted.
around it.
I'm not gonna lie, I quite like his mad face.
Who?
Rory.
He's got quite a beautiful accent as well.
I could listen to it all day.
I mean, who doesn't like Rory? I mean, Rory's one of the best.
He's a good guy, Rory.
I just think he's genuine.
British accents are nice. Everyone knows. If you've been following our channel, everyone knows I like them. But Irish accents.
Oh yeah, it's
Mwah.
been. I think it's been.
Mwah.
I think it's been voted the sexiest accent in the world.
Irish and Scouse.
I really doubt that, Joe.
It's all the Irish.
Scouse
that I
is
have in my
horrible.
blood.
I can't understand a word they say. The deep ones, anyway.
Depends on which area, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's some deep ones. I can't understand a word. It's like Glaswegian.
All of the Irish, and my blood just like starts to like tingle.
I think pretty much all of us have got a bit of Irish blood in us. I've got Irish blood in me. Christle's got Irish blood. You got Irish blood, Jamie? I know you got Welsh blood in you.
I don't think so. We've definitely got Welsh blood, but I don't know about Irish blood. Maybe. Most people normally have a country nearby's blood, don't they? I can't call this Fitzpatrick or Zalatoris. I just feel like if Scheffler can get himself a birdie, then he's back in it. This is a big shot here for McIlroy.
You've got some dodgy comments, Jamie.
That's why I'll remove them. They keep coming up. They came up on my MotoGP earlier.
Oh, well, hello.
I'll have to make you one of the moderators, Joe, on your normal account.
Aye.
I think it's only me and Burgoyne that have it at the moment.
We're going to moderator.
Yeah.
I didn't know we did anything like that.
Oh, I'm out of gummies.
It's when it's got the spanner logo next to the name.
Yeah. I didn't know we did anything like that, moderating for LTS.
Yeah. It's him and me that have it.
Oh, so you can check the comments. Is that basically what it is?
Yeah.
Sad. So Greg says his fire sticks run through the internet, so when it stops, his fire stick gets just does freeze, and he's a couple of seconds behind, and it comes back up. Greg O'Connor, so no, Gerard O'Connor says, Joe, I get the feeling you're a fine golfer.
He's the
Thanks,
white
mate.
version of Tiger Woods.
You're right, Greg. I do like an Aussie accent.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, Aussie accent's quite good.
Put another shrimp on the barbie.
Good day, mate.
Sorry for stereotyping to all Australians.
I mean, I watched Neighbours for a number of years, so I do love the Australian accent.
Yeah, McIlroy is studying his putt here.
Scheffler with a long pot there, but only near the hole.
Here come the bots, says Mike Babbitt.
I know, I'm surprised they only turned up now.
We must be doing something right if they want to jump on our channel.
Oh, we had a few earlier during the MotoGP stream, which I was doing.
they've commented on quite a few of the videos that I put up this week. Yeah, the 2 transfer ones, they commented underneath, but I couldn't figure out what the hell they were saying.
Oh, it's so annoying.
They said, "Oh, 5
Golf
comments on each video." I was like, "Oh," and then I was like, "Okay, I don't know what it's saying."
Have you noticed on Sky Sports and stuff like that on Instagram? There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know sometimes people respond to them as a joke.
Fitzpatrick
like-
just picked up his own bag. I mean, as a caddy, I'm appalled.
Yeah, the caddy's lost his job.
Asking the crowd to leave his line of sight.
Oh, Gary Woodland's now in the top 10.
Oh,
They're
want-
so close. Look at how, like, this is so many people crowd, which is, I mean, it's going to happen the closer that you get to 18, but
Oh, Keegan Bradley missed out on par. Yeah. That's him back on even. He's had a mixed day.
Sneeze VR says, "Hello, lads." Hello, Sneeze VR.
Hello.
oh my goodness.
Don't forget the last that is Christle. Mike Barrett says, "Do you think Tiger Woods is finished, guys?" I don't think he's finished.
I think he's been finished.
At the moment, I think he is. He can only pick.
I wouldn't be surprised if he went to live golf, and I wouldn't be sad about it.
I forgot that.
I'd like to see him come back, but I really do think the accident that he had has scarred him. Like, he says he struggles just to walk in between the holes and stuff like that, and that, you know, after he's taken a shot, he then has to walk to the next shot, and it's just like, nah,
Thank you, Rob.
I can't see.
Oh, and this could be the shot that changes the entire game at the moment. Zalatoris in the bunker.
Well, I'm watching it where Fitzpatrick's got that long shot to take in the middle of the crowd.
I just seen Zalatoris hit the bunker.
Yeah, this is a. I mean, after this hole, there's only 3 holes left, so there's not much room for manoeuvre.
Gerard O'Connell says, "I'll subscribe soon. Good vibes from you guys." And Rob C says he hit that button earlier. Good group. Thank you for the commentary and shouters and great stuff.
Oh, thank you.
And Gerard O'Connell says in answer to Greg that he's from Ireland.
Well, hello.
You might have a new admirer, mate. Or maybe admirers. That was a great shot from Fitzpatrick to get himself back on the course. Lovely swing. Yeah, that's one way of saving yourself.
So as we have it, we have Will Zalatoris at 5 under, Matt Fitzpatrick 5 under, Scotty Scheffler at 4 under, Matsuyama 3 under, Rory is back at 2 under, Colin Morikawa at 2 under, Jenny McCarthy still back there at 1 under.
He's just finished as well. Christle Denny has.
Yeah. Yep. Zalatoris, when I have yet to see him handle such pressure.
Well, I'd say that for
this way,
both.
like I said,
Yeah.
But it's almost like when we were watching Colin Marikawa when he triumphed over his, you know, pressures coming up now that golf is fully back in swing. And I can tell you that the crowds, especially right now on day 4, are incredible and rowdy. People have been drinking, and it's cold out, so they're drinking even more. And it's louder than it has been. It's all good. I mean, if you're the person that can feed off of that, that's great. Not all golfers can do that, but it will be interesting to see how this last bit plays out for him. I'm not convinced that he's ready for that top spot yet, but we'll see. I have been wrong before.
Who's Zalatoris? He's done well to get himself back in. He had a poor start to the final round. He could have just disappeared, but he's come back.
Absolutely. I think that he just definitely has got his that second breath of life there in the last day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not... Could we have a winner or could we go into playoffs? Been an up and down day for the top 3, I'll say that.
Pinecone 29 says, I don't understand how golf works, but will McIlroy finish in the top 5 because I did a bet? He's currently tied for 5th, isn't he, at the moment?
Yeah.
So.
He could just do with getting a birdie in the final hole at least.
Gerard O'Connell says, Christle, you've got quite the smile, and your hair isn't half bad either.
Oh, thank you.
I have mentioned that to Christle in the past about the hair. It is something else, I'll say that.
It's out of control today, that's for sure. I'm no Paige Spearneck, but thank you.
Mike Barrett says, what hole are we on? Well, the final round are on 15th, aren't they? 14th, 15th.
Yeah.
It's funny that Scotty Scheffler himself has, staggered a bit at the Live Golf Tour. People who have...
Is he against it?
Yeah, he was the first one to say, I haven't really noticed anyone being missed this week at the Canadian Open. So, outside of Justin Johnson. So, obviously I don't see him going anywhere after comments like that. But to see him, rise to the top here today, I just find that very interesting. That he would be kind of breathe new life into some of his game.
Greg asking, Jamie, are you getting a haircut? I do need one, don't I, mate? My hair's not up today because I was on my moped earlier, so it's helmet hair.
Oh, and we are watching Zalatoris drop to the 3rd position.
Do you use any product, Jamie?
No, I just use whatever shampoo is available.
I use a bit of Master Clay.
Is that VO5?
No, I use I use some from my own barbershop where I go and get my hair cut. They do their own stuff. It's vegan friendly. I'm not vegan myself, but my barber recommended it because it's a bigger pot. So it's like £12 for a big pot. And it lasts me a while. With the VO5 stuff, you can get a small pot for £5 and you use it within a month. So
Scheffler slipping into that 2nd spot with Fitzpatrick at 6 under.
So, yeah, I need to get a haircut. I need to go to that late this week, I think.
I use the vegan friendly stuff because it's all natural stuff, so the chemicals don't hurt my scalp. Because I've had it where it aggravates my scalp and my hair before.
What hurts your scalp, sorry?
Sometimes you're not careful what product you use, the chemicals, and it can dry out your scalp and your hair.
Oh, right, sorry, yeah.
I've had that before, so I use the stuff and I've been fine with it.
Aw.
Rob C says L'Oreal. Because you're worth it, Jamie.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I need a haircut, especially now that I'm on my moped quite a lot. It's good to have short
Space
hair, not
Gecko.
worry that it's going to get ruined.
If you haven't realized, we are, just a group of almost like if you were around your friends watching golf.
Oh,
So-
what a shot from Fitzpatrick, and he goes 2 ahead.
Yes,
They can go
Fitzy.
from golf to hair to
His mum and it looks like his brother is watching,
yeah.
and they celebrate, but they got to, let's not get carried away. Still got 2 more holes to go. No, 3 more, sorry.
Come on, Matty boy.
Come on, Matty, bring it home.
It's coming.
Tired of Yanks
It's
winning these
coming.
all the time.
Sorry, Christle.
No offense taken.
It's time for the uprising. We will not be put down by the American golfers.
Adam Hadwin's had a good round. He's 1 under at the moment for Canada.
That was a nice putt by Scheffler, who puts himself there in that second position at 5 under. Zalatoris 4 under. Fitzpatrick at a beautiful 6 under.
Oh, it's so tight. Yes, I've come back from the ad break now on mine. That was a solid putt, wasn't it, from Fitzpatrick?
It was. And he left the flag up as well again. He clearly likes playing like that.
Space Gecko, no, it is a proper stream. We've just basically because what we watched it on all went to ad breaks, and we obviously didn't know what was going on. We were just doing a bit of a chat about hair just for a bit of a laugh.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if we are professionals on our day off, so we actually do professional work for the sports genres, but this is our day off. Feel free to stick around, or you can watch it on Peacock TV in the United States or Sky TV in the UK.
Oh, Zalatoris has got it on the green. They tend to roll away a lot, doesn't it, on the...
Especially with that wind, yeah. Scheffler on the 18th, teeing off. Look at the beautiful placement of those microphones. Wish I knew who was in charge of that.
What is your favourite major out the 4?
Mine.
I think it's an open question. You go first, Christle.
No, go ahead, Joe.
I like the Masters. Something special, something different as well. Here, getting the jacket as well.
The coat.
Nice green
The
jacket.
green coat. I always felt like maybe it should have a little bit of pizzazz, you know? Just like some... Like, if you're gonna have a coat that's like a trophy, it should be bedazzled, at least.
What a
Right.
green diamante jacket.
Yeah.
What are you going to have green ruby slippers to go with it?
Absolutely.
Oh, Fitzpatrick has a good shot there on the green.
Greg Livingston says, right, I'm away. We'll be back. I have to let my puppy out a toilet. I presume he means out to the toilet, because if he's got his puppy in a toilet, I'll be calling the RSPCA. I'll tell you what I never told you, Jamie. You know, the other week when I went to Wembley
Oh, yeah.
for the FA Cup final, my mate was we were on the tube, and my mate goes, "What the hell's that?" Picks up a pin badge and goes, "I don't have a clue what that is." I said, "I know exactly what that is." So he gave it me. It was a open pin badge he found on the tube.
Oh, oh,
Isn't that cool?
we give out them in the media centre at the Open.
Obviously, someone lost it on the tube, but I was like, I'll have that.
Oh, that happened for McElroy.
Aye, the Open at St Andrews in a few weeks, the home of golf.
Aw. Rory finishing it with a 2 under.
He's getting there, McElroy. You know, he's had strong finishes at these majors this year, so he's definitely in contention of one more major.
I mean, you can't be upset with a 69. It being you're playing completely different courses from day one to today, in all honesty.
Yeah.
You can never be upset with a 69. Oh wait, you're talking about the golf again. Sorry.
69, my favourite number.
Lord, we just went to the middle school.
I remember Craig Choll said that on Takeshi's Castle. 69, my favourite number. Craig Choll.
Space Gecko said you should be able to take the jacket home with you at least instead of leaving it in the locker. I thought they could take it home with them.
Don't they get their own fitted version?
Yeah, they wear like a random replica one when they get given it, but then they actually get given a proper one.
Right.
Ah.
So Fitzpatrick going for birdie.
The one that's put on.
Going for birdie.
Same one.
Oh, it's just. He'll get par. That could have been the moment he would have. Who knows? That could have. If that had gone in, could that have been it? So Scheffler's got one hole to go, and he's one behind Fitzpatrick. So he needs to. He could just do with a birdie in the last hole just to put pressure on Fitzpatrick. We're coming down to the final 2 holes, folks.
I think Mike liked that joke, Jamie.
I'm watching Scheffler at his second shot.
Rob C saying this is close, actually. Really close, it is. Any little slip can end it all.
Do not mention the slips and things being close, please. Still traumatised by 2014.
2014? Oh. He did it twice as well. Not once, twice.
Zalatoris hitting off his 16.
Twice?
What, do you remember that header he gave to Suarez at the World Cup?
Yeah.
That was bad.
Yeah, I was thinking the national team. I'm not that bothered about that.
To be honest, I think we were going to lose either way. we were pretty dreadful at that tournament. Roy Hodgson made no progress with that England team in the 4 years or so he was there.
Bland football.
Yeah.
Back to the golf.
Fitzpatrick there on this teeing off, and a pretty good lie for him.
Is that on the fairway or the green? Christle, didn't quite see where it.
In the fairway.
Fairway.
Oh, and another beautiful shot there again of that hard win in the right bunker there, and you can.
What's the par on 18th? Space Gecko says. What is the par on 18th, Christle?
It's 4, isn't it?
4.
Par 4.
Yeah, big hole this for Scheffler if he wants to put pressure on the others.
Zalatoris looks pretty sad right now.
Yeah.
Although, I mean,
He can still win. There's only
Absolutely,
one.
he's only one. But it just seems like Fitzpatrick has gotten some momentum here, like some.
Well, let's wait and see. We've still got 2 holes yet.
Like I said, I don't know if Zalatoris is ready for that kind of pressure that comes at the 18th. Oh, look, there's an overall view shot of the house that I'm sitting in. If you're watching Peacock Live. The White House.
Oh yeah, I can see the White House.
See it?
What? The one in Washington? Yeah.
And Boston, outside of Boston. Reporting live.
Well, Fitzpatrick in his previous rounds on the 17th has been able to get 2 birdies. So his track record this week on this hole's pretty decent.
Fitzpatrick. Is that Skechers logo on the side of his out?
Easy birdie for Scheffler. Space Gecko. I don't know that any birdie at this moment right now is an easy one, just because it is quite windy out there. It's cold. It's windy. They're tired.
Yeah. And that's the thing, isn't it? The wind can tie you out, can't it?
It's exhausting.
I mean, I've been on walks. I've been on walks when it's windy, and that just tires you out.
But I'm glad that you stuck around. Thank you. Mike Barrett says there's not enough bowls left.
There might be more to come. Who knows? We could have a 3-way playoff. No, Joe, don't you dare.
I get quiet. I've not done my annual "that's what she said" joke yet this stream.
If Zalatoris can just get himself together, I mean, I don't see much communication between him and his caddy, although, some caddies do the side talk thing instead of looking at people. But he seems very laissez-faire in the whole.
Zalatoris here. I laugh when golfers do the practice swings. You hitting an invisible ball.
That's a nice roll. Fight. Unfortunately, that is going to be a little bit more roll than he wanted.
Performance on holes 17 and 18 this week. Zalatoris 2 under, Fitzpatrick on par. Not that matters, maybe, but
I've decided something looking at the comments section, right? Greg returned just after the dodgy account posted comments, so I reckon it's Greg's burner account. Naked HD is Greg's burner account. Please confirm in the comments below, Greg, if it is your burner account.
Scheffler is going for birdie and co-lead here with this putt.
We do not want that. Well, me and Jamie don't want that.
no.
It was so close, but he missed it.
That's what she said.
The moment he mentioned it before, I knew it was going to be used. We'll have to find our archive expert of Let's Talk Sport to get all the times Joey has said it and do a compilation video here on our YouTube channel to celebrate 10,000 subscribers.
I would be down for that. I was setting you up then.
Well, are you
Jamie.
willing to sit and watch all those hours of streams we've done?
I know I wouldn't be down for making it. I'd be down for you guys doing it.
But no, we are thinking of ways of how to celebrate 10,000 subscribers, and one idea I had in mind that I mentioned to the group earlier was a 24-hour watch-along stream where we cover all sorts of different sports within 24 hours. Could be anywhere in the world.
I like that idea very much.
And it would be for charity. So pretty much a 24-hour watch-along marathon. And hopefully there'll be a few of us signed up to do it.
I would join in.
Good man.
I'll be here.
We'll have to pick a day in the future where it's a busy sports day no matter where.
November would probably be peak when the World Cup's on.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you'll have the World Cup on, you'll have some golf on probably at some point, you'll have some tennis, I would have thought, some snooker maybe.
Yeah. And also other football in other countries maybe.
The putt is short.
What? Steve Owl _ 2020 says, how can the official US Open website end the broadcast before the tournament's over? What?
Because NBC owns the rights
Huh?
to broadcasting. Broadcasting is different, but they can actually broadcast. Right? It's NBC?
I don't know.
And CBS had from 1 o'clock to 7 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So Scotty Scheffler's finished on 5 under. So that means he needs Fitzpatrick to at least get a bogey
Go
to
on.
get himself back into the playoff.
Oh, he's just dragged it wide, Fitzpatrick.
Was that for birdie?
I believe so, yeah.
At least it's not. As long as it's not a bogey, Joe. As long as it's not a bogey, then he's in, then he's looking good.
He was shaking his head, was Fitz. He was not happy.
Yeah.
Just put it in
Fitzpatrick
the
stays
second time.
at 6 under as we go into the last hole.
Oh God, how's your nerves? If you're Fitzpatrick right now, he knows it's down to him, nobody else.
I don't know. The crowd looks. I mean, look at how supportive they are. It's really nice to see. Look at everyone with their phones. No one living in the moment. No one lives in the moment anymore. People are quite like upset when I go to like events and stuff, and I don't have my phone out, and I'm like, I'm not taking a bazillion pictures and sending them.
Oh, I know they're the worst.
'Cause I
just
just
watch
can't.
it. Yeah, just
I'm
watch it.
here.
I completely agree. I don't mind taking 1 or 2 photos just to put in the album, you know, but not
Yeah.
like every single moment I'm watching. It's like Jesus.
I'll do it before the event, maybe at half time, maybe as it starts. So like if there was like a football match, quick photo at the start. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah,
then-
yeah, exactly
but-
that. You know.
When I was at the Wembley the other week, I was watching the trophy lift normally, but I had my phone in my hand, so I wasn't actually watching it on my phone. You know what I mean? So I was like, if the video turns out rubbish, I'll delete it. If it turns out okay, I could keep it. You know what I mean? Just so
Yeah,
when
yeah.
people say, "How was your view for the trophy lift?" I could just show them because it's hard to explain.
I think Rob is asking that we do 24 drinks.
I'll be gone before we reach 24 hours if that happened. It'll just make me more sleepy. But yeah, we'll have to all sit down and plan it. But we figured that was my idea for charity anyway.
We could pick a charity as well.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have to have a thing.
Salatoris hitting off here on the 18th hole. Previous rounds he has been
But be sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet, folks, to be kept up to date of our potential 24-hour watch along.
That's going to be a good live for him. beyond the line of drains.
Obviously, says totally agree. Live the moment, be the moment. Remember it forever. Brackets. Hopefully. Okay, that came out deeper than I thought. Ha.
Fitzpatrick now teeing off. I believe he was bogey the last time on this hole, and he is left in the bunker.
What's happened to Jordan Spieth? He's not been up there recently.
Where did he finish? He was in the lead day 1 and 2. In fact, he had a lot going on. He was sick before. Wasn't sure he was going to make it. Let's see. I actually caught a picture of one of the fans had a t-shirt on that was like completely covered with the picture of Jordan Spieth.
Yeah, he's been quiet in the last few years. Still a good player, Spieth. I know he's not on the best of form, but he is a good player. Well, it'd be interesting if Zalatoris can get a birdie and Fitzpatrick can only get par, then we're heading to a 2-player playoff.
Keegan Bradley finished 1 under.
He tied for 37th at 7 over.
I'm just watching Zalatoris' drive now. Is it the start he wanted on the final hole? Oh, just avoids the bunker there. Nice shot.
So Rahm putted on the final.
The crowd.
1 over for John Rahm.
Just incredible. It's good to see everyone back though in full force and like.
Oh, Fitzpatrick's gone into the bunker.
No.
Told you. This is what I mean. It's nervous. You know it's down to yourself.
Just keep your head, Matty.
This could be. They're having to do a lot of crowd control here, as you get up to that green at the 18th. I mean, it's insane. That's where everyone is. That's where all the drinks flow from. It's
Keegan Bradley celebrating like he won the major. He's probably just happy they didn't go over par.
I think he's really got. If he hits this, if he chips this in, he is still going to put himself in a really good position. It was a really nice white shot. It was. It's going to be a long putt for Fitzpatrick. Not undoable.
Corey Hutchinson says, let's go, Jamie, Christle and Joe. Hiya, Corey, mate.
Thank you. Zalatoris having his fairway hit here. And he sneaks just about 2.5 feet in front of Fitzpatrick's lie there. And he seems really happy about that.
You lot are so far ahead. I'm having to rely on you lot to tell me what's going on.
Corey Hutchinson says, Ram for the win. That's not possible, mate, sadly, for you.
Yeah.
Maybe next year. There's a tricky shot, though, isn't it, for Fitzpatrick, when there's a little island in front as well, in that bunker.
Yeah. He does it really well, though.
I mean, this is like the biggest shot of his career.
This putt his watch the hand position that he has with his putt. It's definitely, I don't know how it's comfortable for him.
I'm just watching his chip now. Oh, what a shot. I know it's quite far away from the hole still, but either way, if you could just get it there, then that's the main thing.
Fitzpatrick's on the last hole, Corey.
Yeah, we're nearly at the end, Corey.
Venom Devon says, who takes it? I'm confident in sticking with Fitzpatrick.
I think if Fitzpatrick had messed up that bunkered shot, then I'd say it's open, but surely he's done enough. The question is, does Zalatoris get a birdie? If he doesn't, then you'd think Fitzpatrick will at least get the par that he needs to just stay ahead. It's like a penalty shootout, this. Oh, what a backspin that was from Zalatoris.
Fitzpatrick's on the 17th, isn't he? Not on the 18th.
No. Fitzpatrick and Zalatoris on the 18th.
Oh, they are on the 18th, so it's just
Yeah.
it says 17. It's just...
Yeah, if it says 17, that means they've done 17 holes. Can be read one way or another, really.
Putting right now, Fitzpatrick going for birdie and the win. And it's going to be too far left.
It's really down to these long putts, isn't it? From Zalatoris.
You should get that second putt in to win it.
Yeah, but if Zalatoris gets this birdie, then we're going to a playoff. But then the pressure would be on Fitzpatrick to at least get the par. It's horrible how it can all change.
Fitzpatrick's put it.
Has Zalatoris took his long putt yet?
Not yet.
Yeah, so it's down to this. So
Fitzpatrick is about to... I mean, Zalatoris is about to take his final putt. And he's pulled the pin on 18.
all down to this.
For birdie in a forced playoff. Oh, and he lips it. Unfortunately, he missed that. That close.
Yes.
Wait, it's
Sorry,
coming
sorry.
home.
Yes.
It's coming
That's it.
home. It's coming. Golf is coming home. It's coming home. It's coming home. It's coming. Take that, USA.
Aw, Fitzpatrick is They love between him and his caddy, of course. Obviously, Matt Fitzpatrick, the 122nd U.S. Open champion.
So yeah,
Caddy crying then?
Sportsmanship first, and oh, isn't that his brother and his mother?
yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, bless. His brother picking him up in the air.
His brother's crying, and it makes me want to cry. I love that. I love the absolute. Oh, bye.
Is that his dad as well?
No, I don't believe that is his dad.
I was gonna say, if he does have a dad, then what a Father's Day gift that is.
Maybe it is.
He couldn't make Father's Day dinner because of this.
Corey said he put a bet on it as well. Well done.
Well done. Feel free to give us a super chat
Yeah.
with your winning.
Gerard O'Connell says, thanks, lads. Thanks, Gerard. Well, thanks for
Thank
joining
you.
us today.
I absolutely love people who it's almost like Fitzpatrick is like not even fully. Oh, look at the hug from Rory McIlroy. Atta boy.
I had a feeling McIlroy would hang around because he's good friends with Fitzpatrick.
When you see the young guys who we've watched get up to that 18th, like Zalatoris, I didn't feel like he was ready for that 18th hole pressure, But then when you see someone like Fitzpatrick, who we have seen him come up to the 16th, 17th, 18th hole with pressure and fall back, then they're just now showing Fitzpatrick's family
Yay.
and their reaction. I think it hit his caddy first. His family's reaction when Zalatoris missed the shot there on the 18th. That is a special thing.
It's fair to say that Live Golf will be sending him a big contract.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
Corey sent a super chat. Thanks, Corey.
Thank you.
$79p? Come on, Corey. You won a lot of money. I'm only joking.
Unlike Jamie, I am thankful for everything. So, little, big, the fact that you gave means so much to us. Our 122nd U.S. Open champion. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy, that's for sure. He definitely has earned his time in the spotlight. It's men like that are completely humble, like when we watched John Rahm last year. Men that have, put in their time with the PGA. They've had their knockdowns, and you've seen them get up, and then to have them finally have this piece of history is my favorite part about golf.
I'll tell you what, he was so close from forcing a playoff.
Yeah, very. I mean, inches away, because literally that putt, missing a putt from Zalatoris is what solidified that win for him.
Good night, Corey, mate. Have a good one, mate. Says good night in the comments.
Hi, Jamie.
I'll be going to the comments, yeah. 10,000, let's go. Great work, all. Especially Jamie, come a long way since messing about at Colin FM doing match previews in the journo room whilst putting each other off behind the camera.
Especially his Shrewsbury video that we couldn't put out at the end.
I've still got a copy of that somewhere.
Oh, mate, I need to see a copy of that again. It's so funny. Don't worry, we'll never share it. It's just the fact that he comes out with a Guinness.
I didn't know. He seemed to be got something planned, but I didn't know what he got planned. And he just walks into his bag and grabs the bottle of Guinness and opens it like on the shoe.
I can't remember if he said that to me ahead of it, but like I knew there'd be some sort of passionate rant coming from it, but I didn't expect it to be like that.
There's no way I can talk about Luke Waterfall sober. That's the quote of the day, and he just cracks open the bottle.
Thank you so much, Rob. Bye. Oh, look at the family picture. That was his dad. Oh, that's the sweetest thing I have seen in a long time. The picture of him, his brother, and his brother caddying for him, and then his mom and dad on either side. Absolutely the cutest thing.
Sky interviewing his caddy now.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. Just pulled Matty in for the interview on Sky.
His caddy kissing the 18th hole as he pulled the flag, and that will be an amazing keepsake for him.
Wow.
Bill Foster.
I don't mind trying to listen to it when I've actually got it on really low volume so I can't actually hear what you're saying.
Bill Foster was Lee Westwood, Thomas Bjorn, Steve, basically he's been
I've just got to
Yorkshire.
I just got to take a leak. I'll be right back.
Jamie has gone to the toilet again, and we are waiting for the presentation, aren't we, guys?
Yeah, unfortunately, I am going to have to leave before the presentation. You know, got to go out to the press box, do my thing.
Ooh. Whereabouts are you?
Well, I told you they showed the little white house outside of
Oh, you're actually there?
No.
I thought I had to say.
I don't tell my location. Yeah, Bill Foster is a
Oh, there they are. They got the trophy now.
coming from a 2013 U.S. amateur to this. Matt Fitzpatrick. I want to say his caddy caddied for Tiger Woods.
3,700 volunteers. What's been going?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Liam Mahoney said, are you guys going to St Andrews for the Open? You're going, aren't you, Jamie?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping Christle and Joe will do a watch along for me.
Hopefully I'll be available to do one for you, yeah.
Sound.
I'll be there. since I won't be doing sound at St. Andrews this year.
Oh,
Since you won't be doing what at St Andrews?
I said I won't be doing sound at St. Andrews this year.
Sound at St Andrews this year. What, like a
Yeah.
sound
I
technician?
won't be right.
27 years we've never done the Marshall Ladder, but today we're going to the country club's director of grounds, Dave Johnson.
Aww.
Dave Johnson, the director of grounds, has been given an award or something.
Who cares? We only care about the Englishman right
No.
now. All the Americans have lost today to an Englishman. That's the main thing.
I have to actually cut my stream short because I have to go. It was so nice being able to be here for the 122nd U.S. Open.
We didn't say she could go. Disciplinary tomorrow morning.
Congratulations to our 2013 U.S. amateur PGA golfer who is now our 122nd U.S. Open champion, Matt Fitzpatrick, and his family. Happy Father's Day. This is Christle Rose.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Christle. See you soon.
Liam Mahoney saying I'll be going to the Open day before. Huh? So see you there, Jamie. I'll see you there, Liam. Yeah, I was going to say, the last time an Englishman won the US Open was Justin Rose in 2013.
Should get a medal and a trophy now.
Eh?
To get a medal and a trophy.
Yeah.
I always thought it was a bigger trophy. But they changed the design.
No, the USPGA is probably the biggest one.
That's
That
probably,
was-
that's probably what I'm getting confused with, is the PG.
Yeah,
I'll
that
tell you what, it was sketches on the side of his hat.
Oh, was it? Hey,
Yeah. I'm gonna have
that
to
means
pause
you
that
lot
and
should
put-
be getting bonuses tomorrow.
I'm going to pause that next time they cut the angle and say, look, there we are. Pause it and take a screenshot and put it in the work WhatsApp group. Can't take screenshots due to security policy. This is BS.
What?
Boo. Boo Sky. Well, that's just disappointing. Right, it's gone into an ad break.
Hurry up. Travis Fitt getting the US Open Low Amateur medal. Hopefully that'll be in his process to become a professional. That's the word I was looking for.
We're so in sync that we finish each other's
Yeah.
sentences.
I was going to say, Matt Fitzpatrick was able to play calm when he won the when he realised he won the US Open, while his caddy just lost the plot. So he's got the medal in his hand, and now he'll lift the US Open. Fantastic. Well, it's mad, isn't it, Joe? How after all these years of becoming a golfer and all that hard work and sacrifice, all comes down to just that moment lifting a trophy, but I'm sure it's been worth every moment.
Hard work, sacrifice, dedication. Obviously, yeah, like you said, it's worth every moment when you get your hands on that, whatever it be, the major trophy or green jacket. In this case, obviously, it's the US Open trophy. It's going to look good getting there. I'm guessing it'll be a miniature version that he gets to take home to stick on his mantelpiece or trophy room or whatever he has in his house.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's just getting interviewed now by one of the NBC Sports broadcasters. But yeah, I just realised he's got braces on his bottom teeth.
Has he?
He didn't hide that very well. I'm just like him. When I was in my teens, I had a bottom brace, but I didn't have anything on my top because I didn't need it. So no one realised it. You could definitely feel it, but no one noticed it. So you could just tell from this angle he's got a bottom brace on.
I had a top and bottom. Dark time.
You get used to it though, didn't you?
Yeah.
When you first have it, it's horrible. You think you're never going to cope, but then when you about a month or so in, you just get used to it, and it feels weird just when they go. It's very weird. Right, I think we're going to wrap it up there, folks. Let's see if there's any more messages. Rob C says, I'll join you guys if you're doing it on here. If I don't watch it in the clubhouse, lol. He says, right, actually off now. Take care all. See you, Rob. Great to have you on. Greg Livingston says he has work at 4 a.m. Oh, God, that's literally 4 hours away. So get some sleep, Greg, if you can. In Your Man says, thank you as well. But yes, a big thank you to all of you that have come and watched our golf today, or whether that was the F1 with Jack and Connor, or the MotoGP that we on earlier today. Thank you all for the support, especially as of today where we reached 10,000 subscribers. So if you haven't yet, be sure to help us reach the next 10,000, which is, of course, 20,000. But for now, let's get final words from Joe. Joe, your thoughts? I think it's fair to say the English media tomorrow will be quite busy about what's happened here at the country club. An Englishman winning on US soil.
About time, isn't it, Jamie? About time.
Yeah.
An Englishman winning a major again. Yeah.
6 years.
Danny Willett, the last one with the Masters, getting that green jacket. So, yeah, Matt Fitzpatrick's done very well, hasn't he, over the last couple of days, and fully deserves to win the championship. Obviously, it was by one shot, but it doesn't matter if it's by one shot or 5 shots or whatever. As long as you get your hands on that honour, then at the end of the day, that's all that matters. And he's played some great golf over the course of the week, and we're all very proud of him, and he deserves all the plaudits that he gets.
Absolutely. We'll just quickly go through the top 10 of the leaderboard. So there you have it, Matt Fitzpatrick with the winning score of 6 under. Scotty Scheffler and Will Zalatoris finished runner-up for the Americans at 5 under. Heideki Matsuyama played a bit of a late party there, getting up to 3 under. He got 5 under. In today's round. I think that's the most out of all the players from the final round. Colin Morikawa, the current Open champion, at 2 under, tied 5th with 2 under as well of Rory McIlroy. Then we have Denny McCarthy at 1 under, along with Adam Hadwin and Keegan Bradley. All 3 of them are tied 7th. And then Gary Woodland just pipped himself in at the end to the top 10 for this year's US Open. So my big thanks to Joe Stanley and Christle Rose for joining me this evening. It would have been very hard doing it on my own when it's been nearly a 5-hour stream. So thanks to all of you that stayed tuned throughout the stream. We really appreciate it. Even if you came by and said hello for just 1 or 2 minutes, we always love your company on our live chat pages, and without you lot, we wouldn't do it whatsoever. So be sure to stay tuned on the channel and click that subscribe button if you haven't already to be kept up to date for future content, whether it's watch-alongs or recorded content. Keep an eye out for that. The Women's Euros is coming up, so we'll be trying to do a few watch-alongs for that. And, of course, the Open is coming up. There's quite a lot of sport to look forward to, and Wimbledon, so hopefully our good friend Cara will be up for doing a bit of that as well. But for myself, Joe, Stanley and Christle Rose, it's good night and enjoy the rest of your weekend. But if you're at time, go to bed. You've got work tomorrow.